Hello!
Hello!
Hello, it's me, she, once again. And I am once again playing Spectober games, but this time it will probably only be one game because it's gonna be super long! Yeah. Because there are 3,400 files that I had to download. And it's called
What
the
if
house.
it's
Yeah?
what if it's all like individual sprite files?
It very well could be. I could check later afterwards because they didn't package their files so I can rummage through everything. Woohoo! Okay. But yeah, it's called The House on Limbo Lane, which I had first read as Himbo Lane and I got really excited. Turns out it's not. I don't think it's about that. But what it is about is that us, the main character, apparently, first of all, our description is that we stink. Like, smell. And
Seriously?
yeah, and I think, well, I believe the reason why is that we're literally dying like a zombie or something. Or not a zombie, because we didn't come back to life, but we're just decaying somehow. I'm not sure. But with us decaying, we need to go around talking to ghosts and helping them out with their mysteries and such. And it's partially voice acted. Well, there's partially and fully voiced scenes, so I'm guessing it's similar to what we did. Yeah. And, it says it's gonna take 3 to 5 hours, which means it's probably gonna take like 7 hours for me. Okay.
Crazy.
Yep. Oh wait, I gotta do content warnings. Oh no. All these windows. My soul. So, body horror. Eldritch and metaphysical horror? I'll just combine them. Body and body. Computer died for a sec. Eldritch and metaphysical. What is metaphysical horror?
Don't know.
Profanity, emotional abuse, gaslighting, cool. Mental illness, discussion, alcohol, implication of assault. Okay. Oh shit, it's long! A lot of. Okay. Hopefully it's not too hard to read. Okay. And there is... wait, actually, never mind. It doesn't say how many endings there are. I'm hoping there's only just one, so I don't have to suffer too long. We'll see, we'll find out. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, okay, we just get right into it. Not leaving. The title screen is just the background. A mansion stands before you. It beckons you in. Approach the front door of the mansion. Wait, what? What's going on? Stay put. Gauge your surroundings. What? What's going on? I got no bars. I'm so confused. A voice in the back of your head, echoing ever so slightly, answers your question.
A pertinent question. It seems we're a bit stranded.
Okay, music's definitely too loud. Hello? I can't do right click open the menu, I have to open it physically? No! Also didn't mean to do save. Okay. Sure enough, in every direction is the densest of foliage. The underbrush climbs up to the canopy, and the canopy hangs deep into the underbrush. Not even the quaint dirt road on which you stand points to a clearing. It only points to the mansion under which you stand. Yeah, that's where I stand. The voice chimes in
Do
again.
you see those lights there, flickering inside?
No. I do. What do you make of them? Do I? Are you not me? There can't be anyone inside. This place is decrepit. Do I? What? Every now and then, but never where you're looking, a light flashes in one of the far windows. What? Never where I'm looking?
Then how do you know?
How do I know that there's a light? Okay. Do
Unclear. I will say, though, it is quite roomy in here. But whatever I am, and whatever you are, and whatever I am to you, or you to me,
I? Okay, man.
I prefer to have my existential crisis indoors. It's getting late. And we smell rather awful. If anything, we might find a way to rinse off, or at least disrobe.
Whoa.
Why is it like posh?
Yeah. Are we
Why
posh?
is the voice in your head posh?
The voice in my head is a distinguished elder.
Gentleman.
Yes. The voice is correct. You reek. Damn, we stink. For what part of your person the stench emanates is not entirely clear. It's just everything. You'd speculate it's the whole of you that carries the stench abroad. Investigate your hands. Investigate your apparel. Feel your face. Yes. The skin on your face stinks as you press your fingers against it. Ew. Does not rise back. The divot persists, and only the act of protruding your jaw manages to stretch the tissue back over the depression. Wow, okay. Even your jaw seems to have a peculiar freedom of motion. It becomes evident that not all your teeth are present, nor is all your tongue.
A bit worse for wear, it seems. And maybe worse than that.
Yeah.
Please, let us head inside. At least to rest what I'm sure are your weary and worn muscles.
Well, since there's nowhere else to go, well, since I need the rest, well, since you said so, the door swings open, the mansion looms larger. It beckons you in. Ooh, I like the art on the walls. You step into the foyer. That is to say, the foyer. Yes?
On the left, is that Peng Rain?
Rainbow. I thought this was female Shao on the side. Oh, hey! The thing, it moves. Look, the eyes.
What?
Look, the painting in the back.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. That is to say, the foyer swallows you, like four. The decrepitude of the mansion's exterior, however, betrays the grandeur of what you find inside. Dual staircases sweep up either side of the room, leading to an enormous oil painting. A lit candelabra sits on atop a shined mahogany table. The warmth of its light imbues the walls and floor with a sense of peace. And of life. A soft, whispery voice calls out from somewhere nearby.
Who are you?
Will I respond, be direct, run away? Bye. Frozen, you look around, trying to pinpoint the source of the voice. The air becomes cold around you, causing you to stiffen, every hair on the back of your neck standing on end. Not finding the source of the voice you just heard, you hurriedly turn around and speed off into the other room. So true. You feel like a coward. Perhaps when you can find your courage, you'll find the source of that whisper. But today, what?
Click, my dude.
Wait, but I don't know what happened. I guess I'll. Oh wait, is rollback disabled? No, rollback's disabled. I don't really want to. Okay, I guess. What if I just go back to the foyer? You step into the foyer. That's the foyer swallows you yet again. Okay.
Who are you?
Hi. Drawing all your courage, you ask softly back. Who are you? You look around, trying to pinpoint the source of the voice. In the corner of your eye, you see a figure emerge from the shadows. In the corner of the dimly lit foyer, a breathtaking apparition materializes, captivating yet paralyzing you with her ethereal appearance. As a ghostly specter, she emanates an otherworldly beauty. As she stands in the corner, bathed in the soft ambient glow, she radiates an undeniable grace and longing. Apparition's gaze rests upon you, as if in anticipation of your next move. You take a hesitant step forward, captivated by her beauty, yet terrified of the unknown. Apparition smiles sadly at you, and the corner of her lips turns upwards, revealing a hint of warmth in the depths of her ghostly eyes. She speaks softly, gazing around the room with a melancholic expression on her face.
My name is Arabella. I lived in this home with my mother and father, but my life ended here many years ago. This house holds many secrets and much sadness. I cannot help but wonder if it will ever be free from its shackles.
You ask her gently, "Why are you here? Are you not able to leave?" Arabella sighs softly, and it sounds almost like a whisper.
I am bound to this house. It was my prison while I lived, and it is now my prison after death. My parents believed me to be cursed or possessed, never allowing me to step outside these walls.
I see. You gaze at her in sympathy, knowing that she will never find peace as long as the secrets of this house remain untold. Suddenly, an idea dawns on you, one that could potentially break the bonds of her eternal solitude and offer Arabella freedom at last. You take a deep breath before speaking, hoping with each word that your plan will succeed and that Arabella will soon be free from her chains. I don't know how to help, or what it will cost, but I want to help you. If there's anything I can do, whatever it takes, I will help you be freed of your past. She looks at you for a few moments, then speaks slowly and softly. Her voice carries a subtle glimmer of hope, one that she has perhaps been holding on to for many years.
If you are willing, I accept your offer.
Arabella closes her eyes and takes a deep breath, steeling herself for what is to come next.
I need to know the truth. Why did my parents confine me here? Why wasn't I allowed to leave, to live life like everyone else? What did I do wrong for them to keep me locked away?
Okay. So you're Rapunzel. Of course, Arabella, let's uncover the truth together. Where should we start?
Well, let's see. I'm sure that my parents might have kept some kind of journal or something of the sort. There may be some notes from the various doctors and priests who came through and examined me throughout my life. Mother spent a lot of time reading and writing in the living room, while Father spent a lot of time entertaining guests in the lounge. I don't have a lot of memories from when I was alive, so it's possible that I may have also kept a journal as well.
The voice in the back of your head chimes in. Voice? Oh, I guess voice is not... This place is littered with all sorts of documents. Good luck rooting through all of it. Thank you, Arabella. I'll get started as soon as possible.
You are most welcome, dear friend. Remember, Mother enjoyed phoenixes and was always the protector of Father's most well-kept secrets.
Phoenixes? Like the bird? What, like she enjoyed a bird? Or like, is it an eating thing? She goes to turn before examining, and voices in voice. Very, I know, right? She goes to turn before exclaiming and whipping back towards you.
Before you go, a word of caution. If you are going to the lounge, watch out for Herman. If you have not run into him already. He's a bit of a snake, if you catch my meaning.
Okay. What? I have questions about you, Arabella. Tell me more about you. So, the capital phoenix makes me think person or bit. Oh! Oh shoot, I can't press. Mother always enjoyed phoenixes. Phoenixes what? What? Okay, whatever. I'm sure we'll figure it out later. But I have questions about you, Arabella. Oh my god. Suddenly so many. This mansion seems to hold centuries of history. Can you tell me more about its origins and your connection to it?
This mansion, as old as time itself, has been a sanctuary for many families for generations. It has witnessed joyous celebrations and mournful farewells. My earliest memories are of playing in these halls, the echo of my laughter, juxtaposed against the house's solemn silence. Every stone, every tapestry tells a tale, some of which I yearn to remember fully.
Oh yeah, good evening. Hello. We just started, so welcome. We wake up and we stink, and we're surrounded by a bunch of ghosts. It's basically the premise. Though I'm not quite sure why we stink. I don't know if we'll ever get into that. We don't seem quite too concerned with the state of our decaying body. But I guess the ghosts' priority take over ours. Oh yeah, the painting in the middle is like animated. Also, it seems like Arabella, well, she's like, what, she's been held here and sheltered for her whole life, never allowed outside. Seems like she has and she also said, like there would be doctors or something to like check up on her or examine her. I was like, oh, it sounds like like she's like a sickly girl or something. But oh no, maybe it was just gaslighting, because there is that in this game. Okay. Is there anything you can recall from your life before everything became hazy?
There are moments, fleeting like the embers of a dying fire, that I clutch onto. I remember a pendant, the scent of roses in the garden, and the shadow of my Uncle Lysander, always close by. Yet there's a barrier, like a thick mist, obscuring deeper memories. I often wonder if there's a reason some moments remain veiled.
You're not the only other spirit here, are you? Have you encountered others bound to this place?
You have a keen sense. Indeed, this mansion is not just my prison. Over the years, I've sensed other souls, each ensnared by their own tales. Some are mere whispers, transient and evasive. Others, like Lysander, hold a more dominant presence. While our stories differ, our shared fate binds us to this timeless mansion.
Can you tell me, how did you die?
That is a topic that I would rather not indulge in. Would the truth of my death make a difference on this quest?
Yes. I'm assuming you died at the same age you are now. So, okay, well, see ya.
As you step beyond these doors, remember the tales they hold. Until next time.
Oh, there she is. See, okay, so I saw the screenshot with all the little chibi heads, and I just thought it was so cute, so here I am. I'm easily convinced. Oh. The bottle. As you approach the door to the lounge, the sound of somewhat unnerving yet oddly comforting jazz plays through it. Grasping the beautifully polished handle and pushing the door open, the atmosphere feels inviting. You know, this everyone is a ghost and everyone's in a mansion and like different rooms and everything reminds me a lot of Luigi's Mansion. Except I'm not killing them, so... But... At least the first game. I don't know what happens in the other games. Gentle embers in the fireplace, tables sparkling and neatly arranged for a dinner party, and numerous bottles of various shapes and sizes on the shelves behind the bar. Despite the grandeur, only one person sits in a chair near the middle of the room in a neatly pressed pinstripe suit. He taps his foot to the music, pen in hand, his gaze fixated on a booklet. Once across the door's threshold, the man immediately notices you as you appeared from the void. He stands far taller than most men, and is also rather ample. What does ample mean? His wide, toothy smile proudly displays a single gold tooth. Before you can react, he grabs your hand abruptly and begins to shake it with vigor as if attempting to yank your arm off, coughing rudely in your face.
Oh, well, put on my backside and call me a biscuit. A fresh one.
Excuse me? Oh boy. Oh, it's not voiced. My name's Herman, but my friends call me Rory, so you just call me Rory. Please cover your mouth. Cover your mouth, you're rude. What's wrong with you? Please cover your mouth. Corona. Herman does not appear to acknowledge what you say, brushing your words aside as if they are meaningless.
Say, friend, you ain't happen to got a spot of good bourbon, would you? I got something stuck in my gizzard, and the swill behind the bar just won't cut it.
What is this accent? Is this a New York accent? Or... I don't know. Of the husband from that one after. Oh yeah, the... what's his name? Charta? I still remember his name. He does kind of... He does kind of have that vibe. Oh, a southern... Oh, probably. Isn't the South known for hospitality? He coughs again and pulls his hand back from yours to rub his throat. Hello, sir. I'm happy to be of help. No, I do not have any good bourbon, and I'm not here to fetch things for you. Wipe your face and glare at Herman. No, we're a nice person. If you want bourbon, look behind you. As before, Herman, Yeah, Herman. Herman ignores your words and grins, grabbing your shoulder while laughing in delight.
What manners! I love it!
Okay. As you try to speak, he continues to laugh, his body rumbling, along with your view of the world as he shakes your shoulder. Not paying you any mind, yet again, he rambles
Now
on.
go on, get that bourbon. And don't forget my favorite glass. Take a gander in the ballroom. I'm certain the porters would have left it there.
I have some questions for you, Roy. Check the lounge for information on Arabella. Walk away. Okay. You look around the lounge and stumble upon a leather-bound folder. It feels slightly out of place, contrasting with the dusty and untouched surroundings. You carefully open the folder, revealing a series of neatly typed notes, each bearing a distinct emblem. A snake encircling a staff, the symbol of medicine. Skimming through, you realize that these were medical notes. Okay, read through notes carefully, take the notes without looking. Nah, we're gonna read it. Date, 5th of July, 1851. Subject, Kingsley Arabella, age 8. Observations. First examination today, Arabella is a bright-eyed young girl who exhibits curiosity about the world around her. She frequently mentions having friends that others cannot see, and she speaks with them regularly. She's friends with the ghosts. Maybe? Recommendations. What if Arabella is actually, like, not dead? That would be crazy! But, I mean, I don't know what qualifies as a ghost. None of these guys look super ghostly, and Herman did also just shake her shoulder, so they can touch us, it seems. Unless Herman isn't a ghost? I don't know. Continue observation. Encourage social interactions with children her age with the parents. This may help distinguish between typical childhood imagination and potential hallucinations. Okay, keep reading. Date, 12th of February, 1854. Subject, Kingsley Arabella, age 11. Observations. Arabella continues to mention her friends who are invisible to others. She seems to have deep conversations with them, often seeking advice. Displays signs of schizoid tendencies, often preferring the company of her unseen companions over real-life interactions. Maybe he's a wizard with magic bourbon. With the power of bourbon, he can make contact with reality. Also, this, often preferring the company of her unseen companions over real-life interaction. Well, when you have online friends, recommendations. Consider controlled social interactions. Encourage artistic expressions like drawing or writing to help Arabella communicate her feelings and experiences. Keep reading. Visit on March 7th, 1855. Observations met Arabella for a detailed examination. Remarkable anxiety and a hint of paranoia were evident. She appears reticent What is this word? What does this word mean? Unseen companion. That's right, Miko is an unseen companion. You can't see her at all. Reticent.
Reticent.
Oh, it is reticent. Not revealing one's thoughts or feelings readily. Oh, okay. She appears reticent and seems to want to avoid social interactions. Arabella speaks of whispers she heard when in solitude. Oh, she hears while in solitude. Though initially deemed as auditory hallucinations, her insistence on them being internal thoughts is puzzling. Early signs of a split in her consciousness. Okay. Recommendation: schedule fortnightly visits to further evaluate her state and get to the root of her apprehensions. Symptoms might be related to the early stages of severe hysteria. Delve deeper into these auditory experiences. Treatments could involve mild sedatives or tonics known to calm nerves in hysteria. Okay. Date: 22nd of May, 1856. Arabella, age 13. Observations: Arabella produced a journal with alternating handwriting styles, indicative of her shifting personalities. Oh. Distinctly, two personas seem to be manifesting, with Arabella unaware of the entries by her secondary self. Recommendations: consider treatments such as rest cures or even hydrotherapy. The idea is to reset her nervous system and calm the aggressive episodes. Okay.
That don't sound good.
that seems... July 15th, 1856. Observations: Arabella's art has taken a darker turn. She draws elaborate patterns, symbols, and frequently sketches an ornate necklace with a moonstone pendant. When questioned, she mentions her uncle Lysander gifting it to her for protection. Arabella's shifts in her personalities have become alarmingly fluid. There's a mention of confrontations with her own reflection, perceiving it as another entity. Recommendations: investigate the necklace further. If it is indeed influencing her, understanding its origin might provide insights into Arabella's current state. Introduce music therapy as a means to ground her in reality. Consider isolating her from stimuli that might trigger these shifts, including mirrors. Perhaps a short-term stay in a sanatorium? For better observation and controlled treatment. Okay, there's still more? 23rd of October, 1859. Arabella, age 16. Observations: Arabella's interaction with her unseen friends has intensified. She speaks of a particular spirit, one that protects and guides her. Physical health remains stable, but her mental state wavers, particularly during full moons. What? Arabella's mental state is becoming increasingly unstable. The episodes where she loses herself to the secondary persona are now more frequent, leaving her disoriented and distressed. Recommendations: seek spiritual guidance. This could be a manifestation of her condition. Continue with art therapy and introduce calming activities like meditation. Engage in frequent therapy sessions, including calming techniques practiced by fellow physicians for severe hysteria cases. If conditions worsen, consider long-term sanatorium care. More? Okay. 29th of August, 1862. Arabella, age 19. Observations: Arabella's condition remains static, but her bond with her protectress spirit is profound, almost symbiotic. She expresses feelings of responsibility towards the spirit, and often speaks of obligations she must fulfill. Arabella's condition seems resistant to current treatments. The dominance of the secondary personality is concerning, with her becoming unpredictable and at times hostile. Recommendations: family should be counseled about Arabella's deepening connection with her unseen friends. Investigate any significant events in her life that may be influencing her current state. Continue therapy sessions and consider introducing herbal remedies to calm her mind. Strongly advise admitting her to a specialized sanatorium. There, she can be under constant supervision. Emerging treatments might aid her severe hysteria and schizophrenia-like symptoms. Thus ends the doctor's notes. You stow away the notes to show Arabella later. I don't know if I want to show Arabella. I have some questions for you, Rory, I couldn't say your name. He pays no heed to your inquiry. He's waiting on his bourbon. Oh.
See you soon. Probably too soon.
I think he said... Oh, this is so cute. Okay, I think he said to go to the ballroom or something. I don't know what that is. We'll just go back to Arabella, since we have the note.
A familiar face amid these ever-whispering walls. What brings you?
I have questions about you. The mansion holds, well... Wait, no, what? What? I have the notes, but I can't show it to her?
There are moments, fleeting, yet there's a barrier.
Hmm...
May our shared...
Okay, then I guess not. I guess we still gotta look for stuff. Okay, alright. This is the ballroom. You enter a large door and find yourself in the ballroom. A woman in her early 20s appears to be dancing with an imaginary partner. Oh boy. Oh wait, is she not fully voiced? Why are only some of the characters fully voiced but others aren't? Oh god. Alright. Welcome to my ballroom. Would you like some tea? Perhaps a short dance? Actually, allow me to introduce myself. I am fuck. I'm ours. Bellas. Sure, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm sure that we will get along swimmingly. Okay, there's something I can do for you. Ours. I am fuck. You sit with. Let me figure out how to pronounce his name so I don't keep messing up. Ours? Ciation. Oh great, it's a YouTube video.
Ores, Algeria.
Oris.
Ores, Algeria.
What? Oris? Okay, Oris? Oris. Alright. You sit with Oris and start sipping some type of tea that she prepared. It tastes very floral. Oh no, she definitely poisoned it. We're going to die.
I hear you are to help us with our problems. I have a task for you.
Yes. Oris seems to get more serious while talking.
I need you to help reunite me with my love, Minoru. My death unfortunately separated the two of us. He
Okay.
lives in a village nearby, but I cannot get through the forest to reach him. It is simply imperative that I be reunited with him.
She speaks slightly more hurriedly with the last sentence. I'm always happy to help when needed. Well, I guess I need to figure out what's going on. I'd really rather not, but I probably have to. No! We're here to help. Why is only some parts fully voiced? I'm elated to know that you feel that way. Let us begin preparations as soon as you are ready. So about this boy you spoke about, Minoru? Back to ballroom for information I want to ask us. Let's keep talking to her and then I'll look for other stuff. So about this boy you spoke about, Minoru? We only got the first draft. They ran out of time, probably. So, how shall we go about reuniting me with my darling? I drafted up a few ideas. Oris pulls out a bunch of papers and spreads them across the table. Let's start with this one. You could help me write a letter and send it to him. It's straightforward. The only issue is that he may not respond, especially when he sees it's from a dead girl. You look at the papers and notice that some are a bit unsavory. Unsavory? Pick up the one depicting a tied-up person. The one depicting a mirror. Depicting some flowers. What? I thought you were sending him a letter. Why are these all drawings? Flowers. You can never go wrong with that. The picture has what appears to be a bouquet of flowers and a note.
This one is nice, but I would have to get the address of my little pet before we could send it, so it may not work.
What? Then why are we even sending a letter? What? Do you not know where he lives?
Ooh, how about this one? This was certainly one of my favorites.
Oris holds up a picture of a person being stabbed with a ghost coming out of the body. Sure.
If we can
Oh my
kill my
God.
sugar bear, then we can bring him here, and then we can be together forever.
Unfortunately, I think that's illegal.
I like this one. Let us think of a few ways to go about it.
Oh wait, I just realized that they weren't talking about letters, they were talking about ways to get him here. Okay, I'm a dumbass, I'm sorry. Oris starts scribbling on some pieces of paper, each portraying a different means of murder. Cool. I don't know if murder is the best option here. Maybe a guillotine. Why don't we go through the other options before resorting to murder? A dumbass license has been renewed. Yes. Oh, good. My weekly dumbass renewal. Why don't we go through other options before resorting to murder? I still like it, but you are right. Maybe there are other ways to trap him here for all eternity. Oris seems slightly disappointed that you aren't as excited about murder as her. Well, the non-murderous ones are easy enough to think of plans for. The non-murderous ones are easy enough to think of plans for. It would be much more useful for you to help me think of ways to do it with murder. So let's work on that. She draws. God, so we're still not moving on from the murder. She starts drawing another picture. This time of someone getting their head cut off. What fun! I cannot wait to see my sweetheart once again. Oris laughs as she gleefully draws the person getting decapitated.
We should think of more options. But do remember, we should try to keep it as painless as possible for my schnookums.
Schnookums. Anyone who calls their partner schnookums is a giant red flag.
Painful as a knife to the throat. Can you feel pain? If so, may I test something on you?
Also no. Oris looks at you with empty, soulless eyes. You see her slowly reaching for something. Okay, so we are a zombie, I guess. Okay. So wait, do we die? Maybe then that's what happened? That's why we can't remember anything? At least she's asking for consent. True, okay, I can't fault her for that. I guess if it helps, you can slice my throat. Oh wait, I got it. Save! Okay. Yeah. Go ahead! Oh, wait. Shit.
Splendid! Let us see how much pain my love bug will feel if we slit his throat.
Oris brandishes the knife and lunges towards you. It sinks into your chest, unsurprisingly. Good save spot, just in case you die. Your failure to meaningfully react to the puncture wound disturbs Oris, but only momentarily. Okay, so we don't feel anything, I guess, since we're a zombie.
So, we have many potential plans, but we still have no means of carrying them out. Neither of us can leave the mansion very easily.
Oris thinks deeply for a few moments before finally saying something. Yeah, I also thought she was gonna go for my throat. Like my head will just like fall off into my hands.
Maybe we can acquire a teleportation device. That way I can see my cupcake and talk to him in person.
Oris starts floating around the room, contemplating. Eventually she comes back down again.
We would just need to find some teleportation method. Perhaps we could use a magic circle? This is a fairly old mansion. I'm sure we have something like that. Maybe something a bit more specific. Do we have a teleporter? There must be something that we can use somewhere around here. Maybe you should go ask Lysander. I do not know if you have met him yet. He's the groundskeeper here. If anyone would know where something is, it would be him.
Okay. Alright, so we gotta go find Lysander, who's a groundskeeper. I'm assuming he's probably outside then. But first, we gotta ask if there's bourbon. Do you have bourbon for Herman here?
I bet he wants his fancy glasses too.
Oris visibly scowls.
Herman, I hate that man. Just take them. They're over there in that cabinet.
Oh boy! Sure enough, in the far cabinet is a large bottle and a pristine crystal glass. It's got a crack in it. And it looks pretty normal, like an IKEA glass. You take both from the cabinet, taking great care not to drop or damage them. Okay. Check the ballroom for information in the Arabella. As you explore the ballroom, your eyes are drawn to the back of an ornate cabinet. Tucked amid a collection of dusty bottles and tarnished silverware, an intricate lockbox captures your attention. It's not made of the mahogany that adorns so much of the mansion. Rather, it is of dark aged iron with swirling silver inlays that seem to shimmer even in the low light. The design is complex and captivating. Elaborate vines intertwine with what appear to be celestial symbols, moons, stars, and curious geometric shapes. It's almost as if the patterns are in motion, spiraling inward toward the lock. The intricacies stand in stark contrast to the box itself, disarmingly simple. A small keyhole framed by a circle of unadorned iron. Oh, we have no key. Leave the lockbox alone. Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you think of Herman?
That man is horrifying. I feel pain whenever I see him. All over my body. I try to avoid him whenever possible.
Damn, what did Herman do? Aside from drinking bourbon and being old.
I can't think of why, though. Every time I try to figure out the reason he scares me so, I get a terrible headache. Then wake up on the ground.
Oh man. Huh. So if they're all ghosts, right? Then they can't remember anything from before they died? It seems like that's the case. At least that's how it was with Arabella. But we couldn't really ask Herman or is that. What do you think of Arabella?
I think she is wonderful. I love her dresses. They all look so beautiful. I always try talking to her when I pass by the foyer.
Maybe the bourbon wizard killed them all. Herman was the killer! He killed all of them and then himself! Oh shit! So that's what happened!
He didn't kill himself, he died of alcohol poisoning.
Oh! And that was his motive for murder too. Oh, it's all coming together, so many dots. Why do you always wear those dresses and drink tea? And talk in a posh British accent?
I aspire to be the pinnacle of elegance and grace. Hence, I must wear these gowns.
He knew they were hiding the good stuff somewhere. They try to get him to quit.
Tea is also very healthy for you. Not that that matters now, but I still enjoy the scent and taste of it. So I try to have at least 4 cups a day.
Is that a lot? I don't know what a lot is in tea standards.
4 cups is not that much.
Oh. Well, good on you, or is something else. Okay.
It's just not like chugging tea in pints or anything, so 4 cups is not that much.
She has like one of those hats where you can drink liquid out of, and it's just like a pipe in her mouth. A water bag they use for running. They called it an intervention. I called it a motive. No!
Oh, are you leaving? Would you like a cup of tea for the road?
Oh my god. She almost talks as much about tea as Riceley does. A straw? Nah, it's more complicated than the straw, though a straw is still involved. Look at how cute her little thing is! Ah! Okay. I can get back to Herman now, but I might as well just go around everywhere.
The art for the map is it's in like stark contrast to the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that they had a different artist draw each sprite, which is cool. But, like, yeah. You push open a grand set of double doors at the back of the mansion's living room, and find yourself at the start of a weathered yet surprisingly well-maintained stone path. Also, I didn't think this would be a graveyard. I thought this was, like, a backyard. Backyardigans. Stepping out, you feel a light breeze brush against your skin, a comforting and somehow nostalgic feeling. Walking along the cobblestones, you hear nothing but the sound of your footfalls and the occasional rustling of wind in the trees around you. To your surprise, you find that the path leads to the entrance of a lush garden. At its entry point is an arbor adorned with a plethora of vibrant and well-tended flowers. As you take in the sights around you, you realize that, despite this place seeming to function as a cemetery, it's positively brimming with colorful and hearty plant life. You continue to walk along the path through the garden, only to find yourself within earshot of what seems to be a human voice. It modulates strangely, but the sound is not unpleasant. In fact, it almost seems to draw you in. Following the source of the noise leads you to the edge of a little man-made pond. Along with its edge crouches a figure wearing a plum tailcoat. Oh, along its edge. I can read. If not for the being's semi-translucent and strange... If not for the being's semi-translucence and the strange noises coming from their body, you may not have noticed them at all. Hello, what are you doing? Try to tap the figure on the shoulder and walk away from the figure. Hi. With a slight start, the noises from the figure cease, and their work on the ground comes to an end. As if by habit, they move the dust off their hands as they stand up, only to laugh softly to themselves. While turning to face you, they briefly expose their palms, revealing that, perhaps predictably for a ghost, no dirt has lingered on them.
Apologies if I've disturbed you. I was just replanting this iris.
Oh, this is Lysander. Okay.
Oh, hello?
God damn it. Miko, please. He doesn't even have green hair.
Hello?
He has a bullet wound on his chest.
But it's a rare gift that I get
It
visitors
gives
to
him
the garden, and
character.
I don't believe we've met. My name is Lysander.
My name. Okay. You're a ghost. I say as if I didn't meet 3 other ghosts. It's nice to meet you. This is an impressive garden. Oh yeah, he does have the heterochromia. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. And please, don't hesitate to ask any questions you might have. I know these grounds can be a bit much to take in.
That's a lot of questions. Okay. But yeah, there's like a CG on like as part of the screenshots, and it was of Lysander, and I thought that he was the main character, but I guess not. Okay. Where's Sujimu's about Arabella? Tell me about the garden. Tell me about the mansion. Tell me about the other ghosts. Okay. Tell me about yourself. Why do you have heterochrome?
What would you like to know?
How did you die? Nice opener. Why did you get into gardening? How long have you been here? How did you die?
In short, the aftermath of a duel. I was victorious, but the wound my opponent managed to inflict eventually made me very ill. The festering of it was what actually killed me.
Didn't really look like you took care of that wound. Okay. How did you get into gardening?
I never had much interest in it during my time alive. I suppose I developed a hobby out of necessity. After I died, I remained my sister's guardian, but, well, you may have noticed that although ghosts cannot be touched, we can physically interface with the world around us. This ended up presenting problems. My sister would become immensely distressed when things around her would move, even if I was simply trying to dust a shelf or return a misplaced item to its proper home.
Wait.
Who's his sister?
His sister isn't his sister Arabella? I think? Or I don't know, maybe it would make sense. Because she did mention Lysander, but I forgot if she mentioned him as her guardian or not. Yeah. Okay.
My presence seemed to heighten her paranoia, which in turn drove her further and further into religious literature and a hatred for all things metaphysical. I eventually decided it was in her best interest if I kept a slightly further distance, so I began spending most of my day out here. Gardening proved to be the most enjoyable way I could pass the time.
How long have you been here?
Keeping track of the years grows increasingly difficult as they pass. I used to track my death date yearly, then every other year. 5. I kept extending the duration, so now I simply mark the passage of time in quarter centuries.
But you're still counting, though. You still have to know, like, when it's been 5 years. Whatever works.
Next time I do so, it will have been 200 years.
Oh. I have a question about something else. So we did that.
Certainly.
Wait, okay. And then, I'll go through all these and then I'll ask about the teleportation. Oh, Arabella!
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Arabella. Too long since I've been blessed by her beauty. Indeed, she was coming into her own in life.
Huh.
But, unfortunately, she was unable to outrun her demons in the end. I was, and remain, her uncle. I loved Arabella very much. I held her as dear to me as I would my own daughter, had I not already given everything to protect her mother. He sighs. I would have done anything for that child. It's weird of putting on this event that only happens every 20... Yeah, right? Maybe he has an internal subconscious clock. Okay. You would have done anything for her? Can you tell me more about your sister Evangeline? What's it? Okay. You would have done anything for her? Make long story short, I made a vow, an eternal promise allowing me to protect my dear sister, Evangeline, even in death. Okay, so Evangeline is his sister, but Arabella's mom. Okay. Lysander trails off for a moment, seemingly lost in thought. That, however, is a story for an entirely different day.
We've got time. You can tell us. We can wait.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Can you tell me more about your sister Evangeline? Oh, my dear sister. Oh, fuck my voice. My dear sister Evangeline. Lysander gives a weak but reflective smile. She was a woman of grace and boundless love. From our youngest days, she always had a nurturing spirit, looking out for those weaker or smaller than herself. What kind of relationship did she have with Arabella? Evangeline and Arabella shared a bond that was unlike any other. A mother's love, yes, but also a profound understanding of each other. My sister often said Arabella was her mirror. Reflecting both her strengths and vulnerabilities, they were inseparable. Mirror. Okay. Why did she decide to keep Arabella confined to this mansion? It wasn't a decision she made lightly, I assure you, nor was it something I had complete grasp of until recently. Evangeline's heart broke every day she had to keep Arabella inside, away from the world. But she believed it was for the best, to protect her, though there were complications. Evangeline feared that if Arabella's unique nature was discovered, she might be taken away or treated in ways we wouldn't bear to imagine. It must have been difficult for Evangeline. More than you could ever know. She grappled with guilt and worry constantly, praying she was making the right choice for her beloved daughter. But through it all, her love for Arabella never wavered, and she did everything in her power to give her a life filled with warmth and happiness. Lysander doesn't respond to you, seemingly lost in his own thoughts, and in his own memories, but he nods his head to you in acknowledgement of your words. What's the significance of the pendants you gave Arabella? Oh yes, the pendant. He clears his throat gently.
Oh.
It was a significant piece of our family's past, you know. According to family legend, it was crafted centuries ago by a forebear skilled in protection magic. If the stories are to be believed, its very essence is interwoven with the energy of a midsummer moon. When Arabella's episodes began, I gave it to her, hoping its protective qualities might shield her from the more malevolent forces she seemed to encounter. It also helped her discern between spirits, distinguishing those that are meant to harm from the benign. Lysander looks more deeply at you, and something in his gaze turns harsher and more solemn. But remember, its power is not limitless. Over time, even such a potent artifact can weaken. What do you mean its power can weaken? Are there consequences? All things, even those magical, have their limits. It's best not to dwell on such matters. The pendant has served its purpose thus far, and that's what truly matters. What? No! No, tell me what's the side of okay. Sure, that's all I need to know. Cool. Tell me about the garden.
There's something wonderful about watching the peonies return every year. It's a reminder that dormancy doesn't mean death, and that death doesn't mean departure. Did you know that black dahlias aren't actually black? In reality, they're just an extremely dark red. There was once a visitor to this garden amazed by their vibrancy, only to be tragically disappointed when they saw a petal up close. White hydrangeas were always my sister's favorite, but I prefer those with pink or blue hues. While the white is predictable, the ability of the pink or blue flower to shift its coloration in response to its environment is admirable. Given my current state, I must say, I'm a bit jealous.
Okay.
I got very into hybridizing roses for a couple of decades. I stopped not because I grew tired of the practice, but because I liked it a little too much. I may have lost some other denizens of the garden due to my misplaced focus.
Is that like when you put a white flower in colored water and it like becomes that color?
What?
What?
No, it's the acidity of the soil, you dumbass.
Oh. Sorry, I don't know much about gardening. Okay.
Hydrangeas change colors depending on soil acidity.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow, you learn something new every day. Tell me about the mansion.
There are strange sounds that occasionally drift from somewhere in the depths of this manor. While I haven't been able to identify their precise source,
Stops momentarily, shuddering.
I honestly haven't tried to. While I wasn't a particularly skilled dancer in life, I can't deny the beauty of the ballroom here. It might be a little ostentatious, but I suppose that spectacularity does have its appeal. If you haven't already, you should take a look at the garden from the second floor. I've never tried to make it particularly elegant when viewed from above, but the combination of colors is still pleasant. If a lounge is meant for relaxation, why do I feel such a sense of unease when I pass by its entrance?
What?
No one likes Herman.
Tell me about the other ghosts. About Herman.
He's an amicable enough fellow, at least on the surface. His time in the mansion was accompanied by, well, I'm not exactly sure what. I would caution you that Mr. Grover may not be all that he seems.
Grover?
Herman Grover.
No, his name was Rory. Who the hell is Grover? From Percy Jackson? No. About Arabella.
I didn't have much of a chance to watch her grow up before my duel, and afterward, well, I thought it was safest for her and Evangeline if I kept what distance I could. That's an explanation, not an excuse.
Lysander sighs with the weariness of someone far older than his appearance would suggest.
I'm sorry. It isn't your fault for asking. I didn't know the full extent of what she endured, but I realize now that my decision to remain afar was a terrible, terrible mistake. I'd like to mend that wound as best I can, but I leave the impetus to her. People have forced her to comply with their wishes far too much already.
About Oris?
I've never been particularly comfortable around landed gentry. I would describe her interactions as tolerable rather than something I actively seek out. How much of her intensity is innate rather than a product of her environment, I couldn't say.
Okay. Alright. Well, Oris said you might have some kind of teleportation device. Uh-oh, there's an ad. So it seems like, Lysander... Wait, so Lysander is Arabella's uncle. And Arabella's mom is
Scared of ghosts.
Scared of ghosts. But like, I don't know, the mirror thing is sticking in my head because of what Arabella said with the mirror in her doctor's notes.
What did you say in the mirror?
Where she said like, because she had some sort of, it sounds like dissociative identity disorder, right?
Yeah.
And then she was saying that she could like see her other self in the mirror.
Her other self is her mom!
Yeah, I was like, what if it's just her mom? Yo. And then she was also talking about protector, right? But Lysander was her protector, I think? Maybe it's not the idea and it's just her talking to ghosts. Or no, because she'd have gaps, right? In memory? I don't know. Oh, okay. Right, yes. A teleportation device. I believe I've seen something like that around here. Give me a moment to find it. That's just something around here? Okay. Lysander goes off somewhere, and you hear a bit of rustling. He returns with something cradled in his hands. Here it is. It seemed interesting, so I messed around with it for a bit. Let me show you how it works. Lysander explains what each button does, and demonstrates how the device works. Wherever this came from, and whoever made this, it's a great feat of science. How strange that it ended up in a decrepit old place like this. Anyway, send Auras my regards. Okay.
I understand. But before you depart, I'd like to ask something of you, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You may be aware that there are other spirits bound to this place, as I am. I don't know why all of them linger, but I do know the cause of my persistence. I made a vow to always protect my sister. I knew I'd be engaged in a duel the next morning, and though I proved victorious, I had no way of predicting that outcome at the time.
Lysander's hand goes to the bloodstained portion of his jacket, as if reflexively. He looks at you with a certain level of pained embarrassment.
I'm not sure who or what heard my plea and decided to take pity on me, but my wish was granted. I was simply granted a bit more time before this.
Lysander makes a short gesture towards the sickly discoloration on the left side of his neck.
Although the infection ended my life, I was allowed to persist in this form, following alongside my sister, protecting her from what threats I could. I did my duty as well as I could manage. But there was always one threat I knew I could never stave off. One existential inevitability. And so, as all humans must, Evangeline eventually died. She departed. I could not. And it was only then I realized the truth of the vow I made. The cosmic joke I failed to see. My desperate request to serve as her perpetual guardian had been applied to her physical form alone. Her essence could transcend this world, but her body could not. And thus, here I remain.
Hasn't she, like, decomposed already?
Yeah, what? Like, isn't she buried in the ground? Skeleton? You still have to protect her bones?
You want me to burn her bones, dehydrate them, and scatter into the wind for you, my dude?
Lysander smiles, shaking his head slightly.
Well, really, I got what I asked for. When you know the possibility of death is staring you in the face, I can't say that I considered the specifics. My request to you is not grave robbing, nor profane desecration of a person I still hold very dear.
Oh.
All that I burden you with is a request for information. Data or documentation regarding the nature of the bindings currently tethering me to Evangeline and this world as a whole. I've been fortunate to access a good deal of the mansion over the years, but there is a collection of knowledge I've never been able to reach. I strongly suspect whatever that stash of literature contains is otherworldly in nature, and may provide me with the means to alter the ties that bind me here. But but I need your help in acquiring it.
Oh, okay.
Damn, you don't want us to go grave robbing? Are you sure?
Are you sure? It would be way easier to just destroy your sister's dead body. Okay. As you walk back towards the mansion, a dark and inquisitive sensation shifts nebulously in the back of your mind. It feels oppressive and heavy, making the world around you distant and hazy, almost as if you're trying to peer through a thick fog. You stop, close your eyes, shake your head vigorously, and feel a degree of levity return to your mental state. The voice in your head laughs, feeling at once very present and very far away. Our British man voice. Oh, there he is.
You look so cute!
So chibi. Squish! No, cremation is considered very respectable means of burial. I think that would work. maybe, like, what if his dedication is just, like, to her sister's, like physical body? So, like, you can't really get rid of it. It just turns into something else. Right? So, who knows? Maybe the books tell us that we have to cremate her.
Grave robbing!
Grave robbing! I hope we get to the grave rob. I hope it's a minigame. Okay. You approach the bedroom. The crackle of a radio peeks over the sound of soulful jazz. Faint light trickles out of the bedroom, its door invitingly ajar. Peek into the room, going to leave it alone. A shoveling minigame, yes. Fuck it, we'll just walk in. We've been just walking in everywhere. The music brings life to an otherwise subdued bedroom, its warm, creamy colors cushioning the brass of the leading cornet. Leading cornet? The place is vacant, but very lived in. There are shoes scattered across the floor, ladies' shoes, a few fancy-looking dresses trickling out of the wardrobe. The mirror on the dresser has a few scribbles in what appears to be blood. Oh, cool. XOXO Marianne. A closer inspection, though, yields the truth. It's just lipstick. There's even a small kiss mark right at the corner. At the window, curtains flap, billowing in the wind, the cold night air chilling your bones. Air slowly shifts. A shiver runs up your spine as an amused-looking woman materializes into existence.
Sorry it took me so long, hon. I had to go make myself presentable.
Oh my god, just from the 1920s!
Yeah. Hello? Oh boy. I wasn't really ready for company. We don't get a lot of visitors out here in Styx.
Y'all didn't even give me time to powder my nose.
She pouts, but it's short-lived.
You gonna do cocaine?
Miko, no. She pouts, but it's short-lived, as the irrepressible smile returns full force.
So, tell me, what brings you to our little neck of the woods?
Why are only some lines voiced? You look in the movement. Yes.
Place ain't much to look at, but it's got good bones.
Sometimes all it takes is a fresh coat of paint, and you get a whole new house.
That's true. You ever seen HGTV? Our dude from the graveyard is pushing 200 years dead, so these people are from different eras. Yeah. Though, I'm not quite sure how she relates, but they have to all relate to the house. Somehow. But she's the only one in like a 1920s flapper style. Everyone else is pretty, I don't know, Victorian?
Victorian.
Yeah.
I mean, the girl, Oris, looks very Rococo, so it's like older than Victorian.
Maybe? But, wait, but, what's his name again? Lysander? Is way older than her.
Time is a construct!
Whatever, she's just wearing frills! All it takes is a fresh coat of paint, you got a whole new one. She takes a drag of her cigarette, her nose wrinkling ever so slightly as she lets out a peal of smoke.
Kinda like people.
She floats up and down for a few seconds, her brown eyes taking you in.
You okay there, sugar? You look like death warmed over.
Don't tell me you're scared a little of me. Yes, no. Aren't you scared of me? What?
Aren't you scared of me?
Aren't you scared of me? I'm a zombie, girl.
I'm dead, honey. Fear is a luxury for the living.
I love her voice.
Yes. And I'm so... I can't... Here's luxury for the living. You could stab me a couple times and you'd only hurt yourself. She stretches out her hand. Marianne! Oh, this is Marianne. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because, you know, it was her mirror with the lipstick. I was like, oh, we've heard Marianne before. Yes, like 3 seconds ago. Marianne Dixon. The Bella's... Why'd she turn British? The Bella's... Beau at the ball.
It's French.
I would not know. Okay.
If you rule of thumb, if you can't really pronounce a word in English, probably from French roots.
That's true. Take her hand. You expected her grip to be colder. It is firm and it is warm. I thought she was dead. And I thought she what I guess ghosts can interact with stuff, but okay. I thought it was Bean.
Bean.
Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes. There's warmth in her. You can see it in her smile. But not quite in her eyes.
Anyway, it's a pleasure to make some kind of acquaintance with you, whoever you are. If you need me, I'll be here living my best death.
Okay! Is there something I can do for you, Marianne? I have questions about you. Search nearby desk for Arabella's nightstand. Okay. Is there anything I can do for you? Marianne twirls hair.
Oh, you're spoiling me something rotten, hun.
Oh my gosh, okay. I'm right as rain, far as I can think. She taps her chin.
Well, now that you got me thinking, let me pick your brain right quick.
Hear that, Jazz? How's it feeling to you?
Feels nostalgic, romantic, mournful.
Feels like jazz.
Feels like... It sure does feel like jazz. Well, it's low enough that I can say mournful. Yes. Ugh, angst.
Certainly makes you feel like you're, well, missing something you never had.
Can't quite put my finger on how I mean by that, but I'm glad you feel it too.
She sits back, closes her eyes, and lets the music settle into her.
Yeah, mournful.
Her eyes flash back open as she composes herself again.
You know, I'm dwelling on it, and maybe there is something you can do for me.
Ain't nothing too intense. You look like you can handle it. I have one of those fancy, newfangled...
She looks for the word.
camcorder. I must have misplaced it somewhere around here. Here is an awfully big place, don't get me wrong. But would you mind keeping an eye out for it anyway?
Recorder? Can ghosts even be seen on camera? Not particularly. Sure.
Why, bless your heart.
I'm awful grateful for it, honest.
Tell you what, there's a bottle of bourbon in the lounge. It's on me.
Oh boy, more bourbon.
Supposing Herman lets you hear it. Anyway, just keep your eyes peeled. Holler if you see it.
That's all I can ask of you. Take the time it takes.
Sometimes I wonder about if people are listening to the stream, like, without looking at the stream, and they're like, how come the voice actor is really good and it gets really bad and it goes back to being good? Okay. I have questions. What do you know about this mansion?
Next to nothing. Sorry.
Oh.
I know it's odd. It's full of ghosts like me. And I hear a few too many blood-curdling noises to ever get a real good night's sleep.
You need sleep?
I've settled into quite the comfy nook here. And it suits me just fine.
These ghosts are surprisingly very alive. Be mean to see or QQ will beat you. I will be aware of that. That's quite scary.
Living my best life as far as the undead go. And besides that, it ain't really my business to pry.
What do you think of the other
I
ghosts?
try not to tangle with too many of the others, but they're kindly enough.
Arabella, Elizabeth, Lysander, all real sweet bunch. Except for Herman. Fuck Herman. Auras might have more glitz and glamour than me, calling me a bit jealous. And, well, Herman is from a different time. You know how it is.
Herman is Herman.
Herman's Herman. How did you die?
No beating around the bush with you, huh? Well, your brazen britches ain't doing you any good this time.
Mostly because I don't entirely know what happened to me. I remember climbing down into the basement for some liquor. And that's that. All sort of things could have happened to me. But 6 of one, half a dozen the
You
other.
got amontillado.
You got what?
Amontillado.
What?
You know, casket of amontillado?
No, I don't.
Edgar Allan Poe?
Bro, the only thing I know from Poe is the quote "The Raven Nevermore."
Oh my god, did you not study Let?
I did! I just forgot it because it was like middle school. Okay.
Look at this bitch. Not understanding what amontillado is.
Christ. I'm uncultured.
It is dead, and I ain't even complaining.
Okay, that's all for now, Marianne. Search nearby desk for clues on Arabella's past. You pick up one of the books from the desk. Upon further inspection, you see that it's a carefully hand-bound journal. Read the journal. July 13th. Dear Journal, the walls of this mansion feel more like a prison each day. Every morning, I wake to the same views, the same rooms, the same echoing silence. What sin have I committed to be confined so? Mother and father continue to whisper in hushed tones, thinking I do not hear, but I do. I always do. They speak of protection and safety, but from what? The world outside? Or something within me? Uncle Lysander visited today. He brought me the most enchanting gift, a moonstone necklace. Oh. It's as if he captured the very essence of the moon and hung it around my neck. When I wear it, I feel a strange sense of peace, like a gentle embrace from the spirits that visit me. He seems serious, though, like he often does these days. I sometimes wonder what's troubling him. But for now, I shall keep this necklace close. It feels like a part of me. Keep reading. October 23rd. Your journal. Another visit from Dr. Whitman today. His probing questions, that insistent look in his eyes, as if trying to unlock the secrets of my very soul. Does he not realize the confusion he brings? Sometimes in the depths of the night, I feel as though I'm not alone in my thoughts. Whispers that are not mine, feelings foreign to me. Is this the condition he speaks of? Why won't he just tell me plainly? Oh,
Doctors never tell you anything plainly. They're crazy.
Okay. May 15th. Dear Journal. Father O'Malley came by again with his incense and prayers. The pungent smoke fills the air, and his chants seem to weave a spell around me. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't know why. My A invites B to drink some wine in his basement. When B passes out drunk, A brooks him in the wine and walks away. Oh, okay. That's the Edgar Allan Poe. So you get killed with a brick?
Wait, is angry not a permitted term? Why did you block it?
I didn't block it. It was auto-modding and blocked it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. Okay, cool. Bricked. Okay, Father O'Malley came by again. I can't shake off the feeling that they're trying to exercise something from within me. But what? Am I possessed? Is that why I'm trapped within these walls? We talked about my dreams, the vivid tapestry of experiences that unfold when I close my eyes. He said I might have a spiritual calling, that I'm a bridge between realms. I wonder what that means. Doesn't kill him
Yeah,
with a-
yes. Tell an 11-year-old they have a spiritual calling, and that makes so much sense.
I'm sure she'll get it right away.
Dude, adults, I swear, a lot of the times you're like, oh, kids wouldn't understand what we're talking about, and then you'll tell kids the weirdest shit.
Oh my god. Doesn't kill him with a brick, literally builds a brick wall in his basement so the guy dies a slow death. Oh! What? That's morbid.
Cascade of Amontillado! We'd love to see it!
Do we? It's strange, but I often feel a sense of duty towards the spirits who visit me, especially my protector. I wish I could understand what it all means. Father O'Malley said he would consult ancient texts. Perhaps they hold answers for me. Keep reading. January 2nd. Dear Journal. Had a terrible dream last night. I was standing by the window watching children play outside. And then another me stood beside. Her reflection, not quite mine, her whispered sinister and foreign. That book was kind of... Well, I knew that. We watched the world together, her envy and anger palpable. I woke in a cold sweat, her presence lingering. Is she the reason I'm locked away? The visits from the spirits are growing more frequent. I find myself spending hours lost in conversation with them, understanding the stories of their past lives, the wisdom they share, and the strange worlds they speak of. It's beautiful, but also overwhelming at times. The necklace, my constant companion, seems to absorb the intensity, grounding me. Uncle Lysander never told me where he found it, but it seems to have a power of its own. It's a mystery, just like everything else in this mansion. Keep reading. October 28th. Dear Journal. I overheard Mother crying last night. Words like protection and dual souls reached my ears. I don't understand. They're just me. There's just me, isn't there? But then, the other dreams, the other thoughts, are they hers? Dr. Whitman speaks in riddles, and Father O'Malley with his cryptic religious words. Why does no one speak the truth to me? Keep reading. January 7th. Dear Journal. The confusion grows. Today I found a note in my own handwriting, but I have no recollection of penning it. It spoke of a desire to venture outside, to feel the sun, and to be free. But it also spoke of anger, a rage against my parents for this imprisonment. I don't remember such strong feelings. Or did she write it? I'm lost in a maze of emotions and memories. Some mine, some someone else's. Keep going! July 3rd. Dear Journal. Today I caught a glimpse of a girl in the mirror, her visage similar yet different, her eyes filled with a defiant fire. She whispered, "Soon, Arabella, soon." I screamed, shattering the reflection. But was I screaming at her? Or at the revelations of my own fragmented self? You put the journal back down on the desk. Does that mean it's probably best not to take it with you? Though the information from it seems to shed a new light on a few things. Oh.
You go back to Arabella and it's actually someone else!
Yeah. That's the thing, like, if you die and you're a ghost, but you have, like, DID, do all your other personalities also... Well, they would also be in the ghost, right? Would they? If, like, a
You
ghost
die,
is, like, a
suddenly
spiritual
you're
being.
DID.
Yeah? A ghost is what? Miko died.
Oh, no, I said you die and then suddenly you're cured of DID.
Oh. That's the thing, I'm not sure, because I don't know the ghost logic, the ghost rules. Search a nightstand for clues on Arabella's path. See you later. Oh, right, the nightstand. Your attention is drawn toward the walnut nightstand. Either of you watched Moon Knight? No. Do you know Moonlight? Moon Knight?
No.
No. Walnut
I don't
nightstand.
like watching movies.
Is it a movie? The closed drawer beneath beckons silently. The brass handle feels cool to the touch as you open the drawer. Ooh. Oh, they kind of explore the top. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, it's a Netflix show. Oh.
I don't like watching series. I don't like watching
Because
stuff.
it's like, I don't like anything with like real people in it.
I don't like watching stuff. My attention span is too low.
I know.
I'll listen to the same song on loop for 7 hours though.
Oh, wait, it's... What? It's Disney? Like, oh, no, it's not Netflix, it's Disney Plus. What?
Oh, then I don't have Disney Plus. I can't watch it. Well, I mean, I can, but we don't talk about how that happens.
Totally legal means. Okay. Nestled inside, amidst a few parchment letters and dried lavender sprigs, lay a radiant pendant. It's a moonstone, set within an intricate silver setting, its delicate glow seemingly emanating its own soft luminescence. Oh, is this the necklace?
You found it!
Found it! Wow, this is a lot rounder than I thought it was gonna be. I was expecting a crescent.
Oh god! Yeah, I was expecting a crescent too. What the fuck? Okay,
Yeah.
they were like, when they say moonstone, they mean moonstone.
It's very polished. It's like, I guess since they did say something about full moons with Arabella, I don't know. So it is a full moon. Each personality exists independently after death. Oh, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because I was like, if they're like
That's kind of cool.
spirits...
Like, you'd split into 5 people after you die.
Yeah, right? It's like, if you have DID, you're all sharing like the same physical body, right? But if you die, then you no longer have that physical body. So, okay. So maybe there's an evil Arabella 2 ghost running around. The stone seems to capture the very essence of moonlight, its translucent surface dancing with milky blues and silvers, reflecting a mesmerizing play of colors. Take the pendant. You decided to take the pendant. The energy radiating from it feels too important not to take. Marianne's just like, I just watch you to thievery. Okay. See you later, Marianne. The voice in the back of your head pipes up. Oh, what? The voice in the back of my head? What? Marianne, I know her, I think. She seems familiar, although she's not from my time. I cannot place it, but I must tell you, she is at once deceitful and overflowing with kindness. Treat this girl well, won't you? Perhaps that's not for me to ask. Never mind then. On with your business. Okay. Oh. Last place. The moment you enter the room, something immediately catches your attention. With the entire mansion freezing and dark, you find warmth and soft light from across the room. A small fire crackles softly from the fireplace. The soft smell of burning wood fills the air with a strange familiar comfort. Someone must be here then. Excuse me. Your voice echoes in the empty room. You hear no answer. It seems the room is free for you to explore. Then you take another step forward, and something shuffles from behind the couch. Throws something at the sound. No. Someone there? Is someone there? Hello? Still no answer. It could be something, or spending some time in this mansion has done something to your imagination. Take another step forward. Whoosh! Something flies right past your head. In the midst of trying to process what just happened, a small figure peeks from behind the sofa, face frowning at you. A kid? A little girl walks out of her hiding spot, only to move further away from you. Her footsteps sound like she stepped in a puddle, and you realize that the dripping noise was coming from her. What happened to you?
Go away!
Oh. I'm just asking.
I will not go with you!
Okay. Goodbye then.
You just close the door and leave. I wasn't gonna take you anywhere, I just wanted to look around a bit.
No! Go away, or I'll scream!
Listen. The little girl screams. A deafening shriek shakes the entire room. Something buzzing in the air, and every object around you shudders and slowly floats in the air. Uh-oh. 3 guesses to how she died, and the first 2 don't count. What? Like a windless storm, you feel an invisible gust swoop at you and push you away. One by one, the floating things fly at you. You don't know what would happen if you let this drag on. You need to listen to me first. Calm down, I'm not a bad person. What makes you so scared? Oh boy. Oop, okay. You have one guess, you're pretty sure you get it. What, she died from being out in the rain. She caught a cold and died.
She died from being annoying.
Being annoying from screaming. Calm down, I'm not a bad person.
Huh?
That's what all bad people say.
Loads. I'm kidding. Christ. Oh gosh.
I don't believe you.
Energy storm rages. The sound of things clattering is getting louder. I don't know how to prove it, but you can decide. I'm here to help you. The little girl raises her gaze. If you need any help, please tell me now. If not, I will leave. The girl fell silent for a moment. Yeah, it does feel like some drowning related death. Water related death. 1 minute, 2, 3 have passed. You decide to leave. Then I'm sorry for intruding. You can rest easy now. I will leave. As you turn your back on her, you hear a faint voice.
Wait.
Slowly you can feel the storm recede. All the floating things slowly drop to where they sat before. The girl stands still, eyes still looking warily at you. Can we talk now?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name? I guess it's Elizabeth, but we're not supposed to know that.
Elizabeth?
Are you really not a bad person?
I don't think so. I just want to help you.
Huh?
You're not lying to me, are you? Those strange people didn't send you here to catch me?
Who?
Those people in another room. They dress and talk all funny.
They're not exactly strange people.
Are you saying they're ghosts?
Are you not a ghost?
You're only saying that to scare me, aren't you?
But you're...
What?
She doesn't seem to realize that she's... Around you, the air starts buzzing again. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm just joking. Don't get upset. I'm here by myself. In fact, I didn't know you were here. Heck, I don't even know how I got here.
Are you lost too then?
No, I don't think so.
What? Don't be shy. You can stay here with me then. This room is safe. They won't come here.
How did you come into this mansion in the first place, drenched like that? Do you remember? Elizabeth shakes her head.
I just went out to play, and before I realized it, I was here.
Were you out in the rain?
No, but it was snowing last night.
I don't even know what time it is. Oh, my mom is gonna be really mad if I don't come home soon.
Can you please help me get out of this mansion?
Well, the front door is not that far from here, but...
No, you must help me go out from the back. To the river.
What? Why?
That's how I came to this mansion, so I figured I can find my way out if I follow it.
From the river?
But you have to
She
help me
drowned.
avoid the weird
She
people who stayed here too. If they find me, they won't let me go.
So she drowned in the river and then emerged from it as a ghost and was like, "Oh, I'm at the mansion." Are they really gonna do that?
Yeah, this one lady told me to stay here with her forever, and there's this scary uncle upstairs who keeps demanding bourbon.
I need to go home. I'm not supposed to be here.
Don't you know where you live? Elizabeth shakes her head again.
I remember the path, but after looking outside the window, this place doesn't look similar to where I lived.
How about your mother's name? Phone number?
No.
But if you get me a pen and paper, I can draw the map.
Well, it's better than nothing at all. Is there a pen and paper in this room?
I have checked, and no. But I think you can ask the other adults here.
My mom said I must not talk to weird and scary people. But I think you'll be okay. You're an adult, so they probably won't kidnap you.
Yeah, they'll adult nap me.
Can't you look around and find it for me? Oh, but please don't tell them anything about me.
Alright, a pen and paper, was it?
Yes, but if you can if you can get some colored pencils.
I don't think I'll be able to find them here.
Just a pen then.
Not a difficult request. Surely there's pen and paper somewhere in this mansion. Oh, where's the place that could possibly have those? You think I could find them in the lounge? You see Elizabeth's tail and shudder.
Careful.
What? You're looking for your pen and paper, Elizabeth. Be careful where you throw those things. Checking lever. Okay. Still looking for your pen and paper. Hey, thanks for telling me. Be careful where you throw things. You almost hit me earlier. The little girl crosses her arms and pouts.
It's just a pillow, you know. Are you scared of pillows or something?
Yes. They are actually my worst nightmare. Check the living room for information about Lysander's situation. You find yourself struck with a simultaneous feeling of warmth and disconcertment. Oh, maybe the reason why Lysander couldn't get in the library to check himself is because she's here. As tempted as you are to take a seat by the fireplace, you can't help but feel as though the portrait immediately above its mantel is observing you somehow. He is giving us the stink eye. You glance around the room, deliberately avoiding the harsh gaze of the painting before you, and spot a bookshelf against the wall to your right. Approaching the bookcase, you feel a sudden urge to run your fingers along the spines of the titles it holds. You take in the names of each book and see they encompass a breadth of subjects: poetry, philosophy, mythology, history, but none catch your eye so much as those entirely unmarked. You draw out one of the two you can see before you. It's a small, thin volume bound in gray-black cloth. Small, thin volume bound in a gray-black cloth gown, faded with age. You flip open the front cover to see that, in lieu of the title page, the book begins with a handwritten note in small, clean lettering. Flipping through the pages reveals a small collection of charcoal drawings. A little girl with blonde hair and pained, hopeful eyes. A woman in a black dress laughing and holding a small vase of hydrangeas. Even a very messy sketch of a markedly less tired-looking Lysander. Curiously, both his eyes seem to be the same color in this illustration. But also, The final illustration in the sketchbook appears much more recent. It depicts a rabbit viewed from afar, sitting next to the pond where you first encountered Lysander. Iris petals are scattered around it, and it looks as though an iris petal is in the process of being consumed in the illustration. The process of being consumed? Oh, like the rabbit is eating it. Okay. You smile and shut the sketchbook, sliding it back onto its place on the shelf. You doubt that this is the location Lysander wanted you to check. After all, he didn't send you on this knowledge-hunting quest because he was unable to access the location in which... Oh wait, after all, didn't he send you on this knowledge-hunting quest because he was unable to access the location in which the information was held? Oh, I guess not. So I guess he could just walk in here, despite Elizabeth being here. Okay. Check the living room for information on Arabella. You approach the bookcase, fingers trailing over the spines of the books. Some are aged and worn by time. Others look as if they've been and others look as if they've scarcely been torched. Each book tells its own story, even before its pages are turned. Tales of adventure, thick volumes of philosophy, romantic poetry, and ancient lore. As you investigate further into the collection, one particular, seemingly hand-bound book catches your attention. It doesn't possess the grandeur of the others. In fact, it's relatively plain, bound in soft, worn leather that has seen better days. However, the lack of a title or author gives it an air of mystery. You pull it from the shelf, weighing it in your hands. It feels heavy, not just with the weight of the paper, but with the weight of the memories. An emblem of a phoenix was embossed on its cover, signaling its significance. A phoenix? Like Arabella's mom, I think? Carefully opening the book, it reveals that it's not a published work. Rather, it's a journal, filled with neat and beautiful handwriting. The inked pages within tell tales of dreams, fears, and heartaches. It chronicles the love Arabella's parents had for her, their fervent hopes, their torment, and their desperation. Through their words, they paint a vivid image of a daughter, born with an ethereal beauty and an enigmatic mind. Enigmatic. A daughter they love deeply and wish to protect from the harsh judgments of the world. Tears stain some of the pages, and the handwriting occasionally becomes erratic, betraying the overwhelming emotions the author felt. Time to read it! 17th March. The weight of motherhood is often wrapped in layers of love, fear, and hope. Watching Arabella today, her eyes glistening with the dreams of the world outside, I am torn. The mansion has been her sanctuary, but at what cost? Her laughter fills these halls, but so does her sorrow. I sometimes wonder if Lysander understands the depths of the decision we've made for our precious daughter. Wait. Oh, okay. I keep getting confused because Lysander calls... Oh no, this is Lysander's sister, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because when she says our daughter, I was like, wait, but that sounds like you guys are married.
Like the daughter of
yeah,
Lysander
right?
and what was her name? Evelyn?
Shit, I don't remember. but yeah.
It starts with an E.
Yeah,
right?
the E-mom. E-mom.
E-mom.
Okay. But yeah, awkward phrasing. I don't know if that was intentional. Keep reading. 25th of April. Arabella's condition wanes and waxes like the phases of the moon. Dr. Whitman speaks of methods and medicines, yet I see the same uncertainty in his eyes that I feel in my heart. Lysander mentioned seeking alternative solutions, but his words were veiled. I know my brother. He carries a weight, a secret. For Arabella's sake, I hope his intentions are pure. Keep reading. 9th of June. Today, Arabella spoke of shadows and whispers. The world she sees, the one hidden from our eyes, becomes more vivid to her each day. She draws, writes, and often, I find her lost in a distant gaze. E-girl with mommy energy. No, that would be an E-mommy. An E-mom is just...
It's just a mom.
Just a mom. She's there to tell you that she's disappointed and cook you food.
Gives you a plate of cut fruits.
Yeah, that's all she does. While the mansion's walls protect her from external harm, I fear they might also be her cage. A cage of our making. Keep reading. 30th of August. Lysander brought Arabella a beautiful necklace with a moonstone pendant. She was elated, her joy lighting up the room. Yet, as I watched them, a chill ran down my spine. The way the stone glimmered, it seemed alive. Lysander whispered to me that it was meant to protect her, but from what? And at what cost? Wait a second. What if the whole second personality thing that happened was from the Moonstone necklace? I don't know if that fits the timeline though. No? Okay. And at what cost? How much did it cost? $2 million.
Like $250.
$250. 15th of October. I found Arabella in the main foyer today. her eyes lost in the patterns of the tiles. She spoke of connections, of threads that bind us, of choices and echoes. Her words were a tapestry of past, present, and future. My heart aches to think that our choices might have bound her spirit in ways we cannot fathom. I pray for guidance, for a sign that we've chosen the right path for our dear Arabella. Keep reading. 27th
You fucked up.
You done fucked up. My child. My pride. She's... Why did this... The journal ends
She
here.
died. She died.
She died. Oh, I guess that would make sense since she's so young. She would have died before her mother did? Looking through the journal almost feels like an invasion of privacy, but it feels important. You decide to take the journal anyway, the book radiating with pain, fear, and love. You notice the light in the room hitting something shiny on one of the shelves on the bookcase. Shiny. Looks to be an old, intricate-looking key. Ooh, the key to the box in the ballroom. It's cool to the touch. You decide to take it with you. Cool. Okay. I think I already did. Yeah, alright. Bye, Elizabeth.
Promise me you'll be back soon, please?
No.
Okay. No. No. Alright. Wow, look at these chibi heads.
Lysander!
Alright. Too bad. We're talking to Herman because he's been waiting for bourbon.
Damn.
With a bourbon and glass in hand, you again enter the lounge to the same familiar sounds of jazz and sights of the inviting motif. What?
Wow, you can read.
Cried. However, this time, Herman is smoking a cigar. The smell is rather pleasant, but sickeningly sweet. A combination of alcohol, polished leather, and tobacco. What more does a man need? Herman notices you. Standing up, he opens his arms wide as if welcoming a hug, but he does not step closer to you.
Well, there you are. I was starting to wonder if you got lost or fell apart.
Oh. I see you found that beautiful bourbon. Oh, and my favorite glass to boot. My, so you can follow directions after all. He wafts his hand towards the bar, beckoning you closer as he walks towards it himself.
Well, come on now. Let's get that sweet nectar open. I insist we toast to your health after you put in all that strenuous effort.
I don't know if toasting to my health will do any good, because I'm literally dead, I assume, as a zombie. Herman pats the top of the bar and slides a dust-covered glass in front of you, a glint of the light bouncing off his gold tooth as he grins. Does he have a gold tooth? I think maybe it's in the back-ish. Okay, place Herman's glass on the bar, pull the cork, and pour a modest amount of in each glass. Before that, I have a few questions you need to answer. Throw the bourbon and his glass on the floor, shattering both? Yo! Nah.
Today we choose violence.
Yeah, right? It's like, we replay the game, but instead we're just like a dick to all the ghosts. Herman grins ear to ear as he swiftly lifts his glass, nodding his head to you as he raises the glass in your direction.
A toast to health and to the start of our magnificent friendship.
Okay. He holds his glass towards you still, waiting to clink his glass with yours.
No, in case you didn't know, this is the part where we lightly touch glasses together as a show of trust.
Thanks, Herman. I didn't know that, but... I wouldn't expect someone of your, condition and caliber to understand that, so I've figured I'd best explain it. Lift your glass and clink it with his acknowledging his toast. Leave your glass untouched. Sorry, I don't drink, but can you answer some questions for me? Nah, we'll play nice. Herman laughs loudly, nodding his head to you before lifting the glass to his nose and smelling it deeply.
Ah, just like my pappy used to make.
Your dad made bourbon? Herman takes a slow, savoring sip from his glass before lowering it with a look of deep satisfaction, tapping his cigar and ashing on the bar. Boy. Now that's some genuine top shelf bourbon right there, I'll tell you what. You take a drink along with Herman. Herman sees his glass down on the bar and smiles gently. Go on with your questions. Old Rory will be more than happy to oblige a good friend such as yourself. How'd you die, bro? Herman looks at you with confusion, his eyebrows furrowed.
What do you mean, how did I die?
Is he not dead? He looks down, patting around his body, then rubs his face and beard. You know, you certainly have an odd sense of humor, but I'll play along since I could use a distraction from the speech. Herman waves you over to the chairs near the center of the room, taking what is apparently his favorite seat. Fall and sit across from Herman. Herman ponders for a moment, and then lifts his eyes and meets yours.
I'll humor you. Let's say I died as you suggest. How can you prove it?
What? Just tell me! Okay. Herman picks up his pen and twirls it with his fingers before tossing it to the table. Tossing it on the table before you.
Could I breathe and drink? Let alone hold that there pen?
I mean, Lysander can garden just fine, so...
Yeah, and like, what was her name? The flapper girl could smoke just fine.
Yeah, and she... Yeah, right? And she also wrote on the mirror with lipstick. What? Herman smiles and nods to the pen. Go on, pick it up! Pick up the pen. Just moving objects around is something most ghosts can do.
Oh, really? Well, then what about my drinking? If I were dead, where would that sweet liquid gold go?
Turns out there's not too much difference between alive and dead. Yeah, right? That's what I've been thinking. I'm like I feel like the ghosts are very alive. Herman turns around and looks at the floor with enthusiasm, turning back to you with both eyes wide as if to imply something. I don't see no puddle on the floor, do you? Can you explain that? Not all ghosts are the same, but many cannot leave a location. Can you? Herman coughs a bit and then looks at you with contempt, leaning back and adjusting his monocle. He takes a long drag from his cigar and puffing a ream back in your direction.
Yeah.
Well, now why would I bother with that? I have too much work to accomplish and very little time to do it. Herman takes a sip from his glass, then another puff of his cigar. He grins wide as he leans forward slowly, exhaling smoke on you. So far, you've proven nothing except that you're a simp. Why don't you bring me proof that I'm really some sort of specter, and I have more than moths between the ears? Some questions for you first. Rory, I know I can help you. I'll come back with it. Some questions. Herman leans forward and ashes his cigar in the ashtray, standing up and putting his hand out to you once more. I'm a man of my word, partner. If you bring me some proof, we can discuss it further. Okay. Fine. It's a deal. I'll bring you proof. Okay. About Elizabeth. I also heard a scream. I suppose you met our youngest resident here, then? Do you know her? Not personally, no. She's a familiar face, though. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before during my stay here, so seeing her here kinda surprised me at first. She also ran all across the entire mansion the moment she arrived, so I believe everyone has seen her. She seems to hate us all, so don't take it to heart. She almost hit me with a book, yes, but she's not that bad once I got to talk to her. Herman looks surprised. Did she finally open up about her situation? And tell you as well? I wouldn't exactly call it that. So, you're here as per her requested? You know. So what does she want from you? She needs a paper and pen. Do you happen to have any around here? You know very well that's not what I was asking. Herman stares at you sharply. What? You're reminded of Elizabeth's expression as you told her where you were going. Should you really trust this man? She wants to go home. She wants me to help her escape this mansion. I don't know what you mean. That's what she sent me here for, and here I am. That's the only thing she asked for me. Oh wait, that's load. I don't know what you mean. That's what she sent me for.
Oh, what do you mean, Dad?
I got no clue.
We ain't telling lies. We ain't telling truths either.
Yes. Herman laughs. Yeah, you should try to listen more. Her situation's more complicated than just a little girl wanting to draw a pretty picture. Herman pulls out a drawer and takes out a coolant paper. You stare at it for a while. What? She asked you for this, right? Maybe the reason he hasn't moved on is because he doesn't believe he's dead. Reluctantly, you take the paper and pen from him. Anything else you need? Do you know what will happen to her? Just that do you know what happened to her? Just that she came to this mansion one day, drenched and shivering. I believe she came from the river behind this mansion. I had a hunch she was looking for a way home, but that's kind of an impossible quest, isn't it? Not only did she come from quite a far place, leaving this mansion, as you know, it's not a simple matter. Wait, then do you know where she came from? Well, she did come from the river, so there's only one answer to that question. As for what brought her to that state, I have some ideas, but I need some time to remember. Alright, I will be back then. As you should. Okay. I have some questions for you, Rory. Can you tell me more about the mansion?
Oh, this beautiful place? This place of life and freedom? I wish I knew who built it so I could shake their hand and give them a box of Cubans for making this gorgeous place available to all.
Okay.
Beyond that, I know very little.
Why are you coughing so much?
I ate a dang blasted chicken wing, and I think
What?
I got a bone stuck. Nothing major, but gosh darn it all, it won't come out.
How long has that bone been stuck? 200 years? Why do you never leave the lounge?
Well, where else can I get a drink to try and wash down this dang blasted chicken bone? Besides, it's comfortable here. Best seats in the house. Literally.
The reason why he can't move on is because he's got a chicken bone in his throat and he can't get it gone. I see. Okay. I want to talk about something else. I search the land for information regarding Lysanders. Okay. You find yourself accosted with the remnants of cigar smoke, hard liquor, and an aroma you can't entirely place. The entire experience of the room seems to feel more overwhelming than you can previously recall. You rest a hand on the curved entryway to the lounge, in a bid to steady yourself and adjust to the space, only for something to catch your eye. In the corner to your left, seemingly as far away from the lounge bar and fireplace as possible, is a tiny and peculiarly shaped wooden table. Although the surface area of the table is very small, it contains what appears to be a series of drawers. As you examine the table's structure, you notice that each drawer is designed to pull outward in a different direction. When all are fanned out, they form a diamond, with the peculiarly shaped tabletop surface filling in the central gap created at their center. Without giving it a second thought, you pull each of the 4 drawers outward in their respective directions. Each contains an impressive large tome, their vibrant leather covers emblazoned with an extravagant and beautifully preserved embossed artwork. Cool, tome time. White, red, black, and green. Okay. You pick up the white tome from its drawer, taking in the illustration of a bird of prey on its cover. The book is musty, but smells markedly better than most everything else in the lounge. As you begin flipping...
Smells better than you.
That's true. As you begin flipping through the book, you realize that it is a first-hand account detailing the design and construction of the mansion, courtesy of one AML. Although the bulk of the book seems to have been formally printed, the ornate lettering seems to indicate as much. There are handwritten notes added throughout. These additions are in a flowy, confident script, though you sense that whomever wrote the notes began documenting them more erratically and with less care over time. Near the end of the book is a harshly scrawled note, presumably from the author to himself, in nigh incomprehensible capital lettering. The proj until we are Antoine, whether new or forever. The final page in the book contains a watercolor painting of the mansion as it appeared when first constructed. You feel a strange sense of pride whilst taking in the illustration. Snapping back to your own thoughts for a moment, you realize that this book may may not be of great utility to you or Lysander, and place it back in the drawer. Red tome. You pull the red tome from its drawer, gazing at the strange, interlinking symbols shaped to form a circle upon its cover. The book reeks of smoke, alcohol, and something vaguely metallic. As you tentatively pull open the pages of the book, you see that each of the pages are bordered in incredibly detailed illustration, albeit with one disconcerting theme. While half of the border is filled with scenes of nature, contented animals, and sometimes even children playing, the other half quickly fades into grotesque distortions of those same moments of levity. Oh, and Wantoine. Yes. Right, I forgot. You try to ignore the illustrations, but one recurring character continuously catches your eye. A portly and good-natured king, bearded and extravagantly dressed, whose mirror image becomes emaciated and haggard, screaming as blood drips from his gouged-out eyes. You do your best to turn your attention away from the tortured king and onto the text. It reads almost like a prophecy or a book of guidelines, continuously speaking about the one who waiteth in the outer dark. Okay, there are abstract mentions of subroutines and other passages in a script you cannot hope to understand. The longer you spend with this book, the more you feel a profound sense of unease around it. Unwilling to wait any longer before returning it, you place the tome back into its drawer on the upper right of the diamond and slide it inward. Huh. Black tome. You grab the black tome and remove it from its drawer, noting the skull and various other skeletal structures etched upon its cover in thin silver lines. Wow, edgy. The odor emanating from it is sickeningly sweet, as if trying to mask the lingering scent of putrid sense of stinky. It's trying to mask the sense of stinky. The book is surprisingly heavy for its size, and upon opening to its first section, titled On the Body, you quickly realize that it is a book on anatomy and human physiology. You begin to flick through the pages of tiny handwritten text, and taking the finely detailed, if somewhat clinical, diagrams of various structures in the body. Upon reaching the second half of the book, you are surprised to find another cover page in an entirely different font, this time reading On Reanimation. Oh-ho. Looking down at the bindings of the book, you realize that this tome's weight is likely not a product of its initial composition. Rather, it is two separate tiles stitched together at the tome's midpoint. You try to read more into the latter section of the tome, but the highly technical language and almost disorganized flow of thought makes your mind swim. You skim through the sections. Although the book details the construction of artificial bodies in detail, and granting them the ability to move, it completely skips over the concept of imbuing them with any kind of metaphysical essence. Okay. Begrudgingly, you accept that this book may not be particularly helpful to you or Lysander at the moment, and place it back into its drawer. I thought it was going to be about us, since we're a zombie. Okay. You place a hand on either side of the green tome, and remove it from its drawer. Looking down at the book, you notice that this volume seems slightly more faded than the others within the drawers, as if it had once sat directly in the path of the sun. On its cover is an etched illustration depicting two finches. Curiously, this book lacks a traditional cover page or table of contents. Instead, it starts with a note from the author, a warning. It cautions the reader that the topics contained within the tome are detailed purely for use in the realms of the theoretical and academic, rather than practical application. Cool. In fact, concludes one paragraph, to apply these principles and techniques within one's own life would almost guarantee a profound degree of suffering for oneself and all that they love. Okay. It is a highly detailed breakdown of philosophical and practical approaches to metaphysics and the scientific structure of supernatural phenomena. Much of the information contained within comes from a place of supposition rather than hard science. You take special note of a chapter titled The Shackling of the Soul, Theories Regarding Perpetuation. Oh, perfect! While much of this chapter's contents elude you due to their highly technical language and presumption of existing knowledge on the topic, a certain subsection catches your eye. After nearly a century of continued research, it is the belief of this author that a mechanism through which an individual may release themselves from this plane by sheer force of will does, in fact, exist. Putting an end to one's perpetuated existence unaided, and without the presence of being an object firmly shackled to the plane upon which they are bound, remains inadvisable on a number of counts, but contrary to my previous findings, it does appear to be possible. Consider the canine Archibald, detailed previously in the 4th chapter of this volume, whose essence was asserted to remain in proximity to his master for the remainder of that man's life. Okay. Upon the death of the human, Archibald held in oh my god. Reading, upon the death of the human, Archibald held in such high esteem, all metaphysical phenomenon related to the dog also ceased. As we discovered in the writings of Quarry Ba al-Sakur. Good one, she. Indefinite perpetuation of the spirit is not guaranteed in attachment to the physical or energetic. The definite perpetuation of a person, object, or entity. So, indefinite perpetuation of the spirit is not guaranteed in attachment to the physical or energetic. Definite perpetuation of a person, object, or...
You're speaking words, but I don't understand them.
That's what I'm saying. Me too. I'm like, why do you have to make this so big words hard to... Okay. So it's not guaranteed to be actually... So, like, existing after the mom died, right? Isn't necessarily because you're attached to the mom's body. Therefore, we can postulate that Archibald's decision to depart alongside his master signifies that he was not bound to the man's physical body or to their mutual home, but instead either to the man's essence or nothing at all. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's saying that in this case, when he was bound, when he made like a vow, right? He didn't vow it to their physical, the guy's physical body. But that's not our case, so this is useless to us. What? The latter case is of special interest to me. My own state was brought about by a passion for research, and thus, to my knowledge, exists independently from a physical or metaphysical source. In any event, more research will be needed. The chapter goes on to describe other observations on the same nature, or other observations on the nature of metaphysical bindings. Their intensity can be amplified, de-amplified, or even transferred between beings. But these actions cannot be taken in rapid succession or too frequently, without the effort failing. Whereas, detailed as the book is, its design is surprisingly nondescript. The pages are left adorned, and the only notes or markings left behind are occasional spots of sun bleaching or the page withering. Its final section reads almost like a confessional from the author, once again cautioning the reader against applying any of the principles or techniques detailed within the tome. The final page of the book reveals the name of the author, a certain Frederick Anderson. The page lists his lifespan as 1742 to 1819, perpetuated until 1902, upon which time I released myself through the conclusion of my research. Oh, okay. Instead of returning this book to its drawer, you decide to keep it sitting next to you. Okay. Cool. I'm done reading. You slide each portion of the diamond back into its place underneath the central tabletop. You shudder momentarily. What strange books. Despite the more bizarre qualities of your recent reading material, you recognize that Lysander may be interested in some of your findings. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess that's it for this room. See ya, Rory.
A stranger, you nitwit.
Thanks. Okay. Well, we can tackle that later. We have a key. Hi, great to see you again, too. And Oris. Oh, right, we also have the teleporter. Open lockbox with the key. I want to ask you this. I think we already did all of these. Okay, yes. Let's open the box first. At the bottom of the lockbox, nestled between a worn-out Bible and a crucifix, lay a folder. It houses a set of weathered notes, their pages yellowed by time but bound neatly in twine. A princess. Yeah, she has the, what is it? The Hime? It's not Hime. Is it Hime? It's like Order-sama energy. Okay. It houses a set of weathered notes, their pages yellowed by time but bound neatly in twine. It rhymes. Oh, Joseph. Yes, that's what it is. The handwriting is elegant, the ink faded but still legible, hinting at the diligence and care of its scribe. You unfold the first note, catching the emblem of a cross at its header and the name Father O'Malley signed at the bottom. Hey, read through the note carefully. Oh boy, here we go again. 9th of April, 1852. Arabella, age 9. Observations. Isn't this similar to what we found in the bourbon place? Today I had the chance to meet young Arabella. She possesses a vibrant spirit, one that seems to resonate on a frequency most of us can't comprehend. She speaks of— oh wait, no. Never mind. The one in the bourbon office was like the doctor, but this is the
priest.
The priest, yes. Thank you. She speaks of friends not visible to us, entities she believes are guiding her. Reflections. It's not uncommon for children to perceive the spiritual realm with a clarity that eludes adults. However, guidance and grounding in faith might help Arabella distinguish between benign spiritual interactions and those that could lead her astray. Okay. 16th of June, 1855. Arabella, age 12. Observations. Arabella's spiritual sensitivity has deepened. She mentions beings who whisper wisdom from bygone eras, and her recounting of these tales is both fascinating and eerie. She holds peculiar reverence for one entity, considering it a protector. Reflections. There's an ancient belief that some souls are chosen as bridges between the mortal realm and the spiritual one. Arabella may be one such soul. It's crucial to teach her prayers of protection and guide her spiritual interactions. Okay. 18th July, 1856. Arabella, age 13. Observations. Arabella's drawings depict spiritual symbols in a necklace. She says it's a gift from Uncle Lysander. I sense a deep spiritual significance behind this necklace, especially with the way Arabella clings to it during our sessions. Okay, wait, so when Arabella got the necklace from Lysander, Lysander was already dead, right?
Not yet.
No? But
he gave it to her personally.
Yeah, but I thought he was dead and he gave it to her like that.
No, not yet.
Oh. Okay. Because I thought the protector was Lysander. When she's talking about the beings who whisper to her. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Reflections. Objects can often become anchors or conduits for spiritual energy. The necklace might be tethering Arabella's spirit in a unique way. Prayers of clarity and disconcernment are recommended. Okay. Because the spooky ghost of the stream just here to jump scare you with comments. Keep reading. 27th of October, 1860. Arabella, age 17. Observations. Today's session was intense. Arabella's spiritual experiences have heightened. She speaks of dreams, of conversations with her protector spirit, and the sense of duty she feels towards it. Reflections. Arabella might be experiencing a spiritual calling or obligation. The church has records of individuals with unique spiritual connections. I'll consult ancient texts for guidance on how to help Arabella navigate her path. Okay. 3rd of September, 1863. Arabella, age 20. Observations. The young woman before me now seems worlds apart from the girl I once knew. The weight of her spiritual encounters has molded her. She feels bound to a higher purpose, one tied intricately to her protector spirit. Reflections. It's essential for Arabella to find balance. While her spiritual experiences are profound, she needs grounding in the physical world. Introducing rituals, meditations, and grounding prayers may help tether her spirit, providing stability and purpose. The notes end there. Decide to bring the folder with you, feeling it might be important. Okay. It seems to be matching up with all the other journals and notes. At least, like, the dates I think are all the same. the stuff that's happening. That's why I feel like this game could benefit from like some sort of evidence inventory tracking thing where it's like, oh, I want to double check what I read previously, right? And you could just like flip through like a previous journal that you
that
found.
would be really good.
Yeah, because I definitely can't keep all this in my head, especially details. I'm sure like the game will explain as we get further and when it applies, but still it's hard to solve a mystery without evidence folder. And or is the teleporter. Okay.
Oh, wonderful. I see you have acquired a means of teleportation. Now we may finalize our plans.
Oris takes the teleportation device and puts it on the table, where even more papers are laid out than last time.
Now, on to the specifics. We have 3 options. Teleport me over to him, teleport him here, or, my personal favorite, kill him so he is here with me forever.
Okay.
I suppose I can leave this decision to you. What do you think would be best?
Kill him!
No! No! Are you kidding me? Saves. Kill him! If it turns out bad, I'm reloading. But I am kind of curious.
Joking! Don't actually do it.
I'm curious. Okay. Teleport him to mansion.
So you think that we should bring him here? I should prepare some tea. You know, oh, you power up the device while I do that.
I still can't believe there's just like casually a teleportation device. Like that feels very sci-fi for a game that's very not sci-fi. Yeah, Miko, we have a save, we can always go back. You set the machine the way Lysander taught you. A pale blue light emanates from it, and a person appears after a few moments.
Where am I? Who are you? Why are you not opaque?
Oh wow, he's actually here. Also, what?
You must not recognize me because I'm a ghost now. I'm Oris Bellis, your future wife.
Future wife?
You are in the mansion in the woods.
What do you mean by ghost? What do you mean by future wife?
Wait, I thought you guys were already married. Oops.
Their clothes aren't even the same, dude.
Yeah.
I think it's a different timeline. In high school? What do you mean high school? Why are you dressed like this if you went to high school?
She did say she just dresses fancy for the aesthetics.
Don't tell me you forgot. In high school, I was crying on the stairs and you came and comforted me. I spent the rest of my life thinking about nothing but you.
Oris starts looking a bit depressed, as if her afterlife has no meaning.
Oh, of course I remember.
Oh my god.
I was just panicking. Yeah, that's right. How could I forget about you?
Minoru is clearly just paying along out of fear, but Oris seems not to notice at all.
Of course! How could my jelly bean forget about me? I'm sure you cared about me just as much as I did about you.
Yes, it seems like it? Either that, or she's totally confusing him with another person that she saw at said high school dance. I don't know. I guess I could stay here for a bit. Just please don't hurt me.
Don't worry, my teddy bear. When I make it so that we can be together forever, it will be as painless as possible.
You're gonna kill me?
Okay.
Do not worry, my cinnamon bun. I told you that I would do it in a way that wouldn't hurt.
Minoru moves further away from Oris, and Oris follows.
I'll stay for a bit, but you have to promise not to kill me.
Yeah, he does not. He's dressed in modern times. Since he's still alive, I guess.
Fine, I will do as you wish for now. But whenever you are ready to enter the loving embrace of death, tell me. In the meantime, I bid you farewell.
What?
Why, hello, my friend.
How are things with Minoru, Oris? Oris is holding tightly onto Minoru's arm. He is suddenly trying to get away from her.
Oh.
Oh, wonderful, you're here. I was just about to go looking for you. We seem to have a slight issue.
Oh.
Even though my purpose has already accepted my love, he still seems a bit hesitant. I require your assistance in making him remember his love. Why don't you talk to him for a bit? Maybe you can remind him of our love while I make some tea.
Oris moves to the other side of the room and starts measuring out some tea.
You have to help me! She's crazy! I barely even remember her, but she wants me to marry her? To make it even worse, she wants
They'd be
to
like,
kill me! She keeps calling me these weird names.
I'm here to help ghosts that were when I arrived. That doesn't include you. Sorry, you're alive, so I can't help you. Oh my god. I wish I could help you, but I don't think I can do much now. Sorry for how things turned out, but why don't you give ours a chance? Wait, I didn't mean to click that. No! Wait!
Oh. You didn't save!
No! It's okay, I can always go back. If... Whatever, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I don't want to give her a chance because she wants to kill me, that's why. She's absolutely insane.
Maybe you're right, though. She may be crazy, but maybe we can convince her not to kill me. I guess it'll be easier to do if she isn't furious.
Okay. I thought he was gonna say, maybe you're right. Maybe her type of crazy is just exactly what I needed, and they fall in love. But that did not happen. Nice. Minoru is slicing the feet. He shrugs and waits for Oris to get back.
Well, were you able to convince my sweetums that eternal love with me is what is best?
I guess I could give it a try. At the very least. Just promise me that I can leave if I don't want to stay with you. With this whole setup, I wonder what happens if you teleport her to him. Oh, true. I mean,
He runs away.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, we have no way of knowing, because we won't see her anymore, right? Wild. Minoru looks hopeful, but Oris doesn't budge.
I'm sure it would never come to that. You've already showed your love when you saved me. You must have just forgotten.
Why would you think that? I remember everything else perfectly fine.
Maybe going through the teleport did something to your memories of me. I'm sure it would affect the things you think about the most.
You probably just don't remember how much you love me. But worry not. I will make sure you do. I will make sure that you remember that you are mine.
She turns to you.
Yandere much.
Yes.
Leave us two lovers be for now, will you?
No. Oh.
I'm so glad you're here. I need your help.
Minoru is tied up in the corner of the room.
Oh my god!
Steal my only desire from me.
What?
I saw her point him to the kitchen just moments ago.
Haven't checked in with Arabella in a hot minute, and what?
Does she not know that he is mine and mine alone?
I'm sure Arabella has a lot more things to worry about than Minoru. Oris starts taking out papers again like she did when she was planning to kill Minoru.
She's already dead, so I can't kill her. There must be something we can do. I know that all the movies show ghosts being sucked into vacuums. Does that still work? Aren't you going a bit overboard? Maybe try a ceiling circle instead? Maybe try talking to her. Maybe talking to her would fix things. Oh boy. I don't want to seal her. I feel like talking to her would fix things, but I'm like, wait, no, but I don't know how that's gonna go. What I do know is that I should save. Hehe. Oh, that's load. Talking?
There is no use in talking to a man-stealing harlot.
Oh.
I need to find a way to keep her away from my
Man-stealing
everything.
harlot.
Make a new friend. I guess there is another way to keep them apart that doesn't involve me interacting with that wench. If I can't keep her away from him, I must keep him away from her. He will remain here with me. But he still needs food to live. No, that can be fixed.
You see Minoru's eyes go wide at the other side of the room. He tries to say something, but the tape over his mouth prevents it. Poor dude, he was just living his life and then you got dragged into this. Oris goes over to the table and takes out a knife. Uh-oh.
He doesn't need to eat if he's dead. This can also be his punishment for talking to that she-devil.
Oh no, Minoru!
Remember, my plaything, I only do this because I love you.
No!
No, Minoru! No! Oris stabs Minoru in the stomach. He slumps over, dead, and his spirit rises out of his corpse. That was fast.
Now we can be together forever. Now you are finally all mine.
Oris looks you dead in the eye.
I need some privacy, please. My reason and I need to establish an understanding now that we are eternally bound.
Checks back.
Oh, would you like some tea?
So is our new ghost doing okay, Oris?
Let me leave. You killed me, chained me up in this room, and you expect me to marry you? That's insane!
Honestly, I thought she would kill him and then his ghost wouldn't appear.
Yeah, me too.
But he's here still, okay.
I can't let you leave. We need each other.
I don't need you at all. I did perfectly fine until you came along.
What do you mean? You don't need me? But we do need each other. That's why you helped me. When I couldn't take it anymore, you helped me have a reason to keep pushing through it.
I barely even remember that. I just saw you crying and asked what was wrong. Most people would do that. Why are you treating it like it's such a big deal?
Oris grabs her head like she's in pain, and she falls to the floor sobbing.
They were horrible. Those men in that cult. They would cut me, then use that blood as a sacrifice to some god.
Oh.
I would cry every day. I tried to stay strong when I was in school, but after 2 weeks of that, I couldn't keep it in anymore. But then you came along. You gave me a reason to keep living. Without you, I would have given up all hope. You can't leave me now. When they killed me, I thought I would never get to see you again. I was so happy when I saw you.
Oris passes out for a few seconds, then wakes up again.
Why am I on the floor? Doesn't matter. I need your help. My world wants to leave. Please help me keep him here.
Why don't you think about how Minoru feels? I think you should just keep him here. Talk to him about it. Empathy.
Think about how he feels. Do you intend to say I shouldn't let him leave? Ridiculous! Well, actually, maybe I'm the one being ridiculous. I've been forcing you to do what I want. You've been so nice. You've helped me without thinking of yourself. Maybe I should do the same to Minoru. Minoru, I apologize for all I've done. Would you like to leave?
It's clear that Oris will burst into tears again if Minoru decides to leave. She may even snap and chain him up if that happens.
I want to leave, but I think you do need me, and I think I want to help you. It seems like something that I should do.
I don't know if this is progressing in a way that makes me comfortable.
I'm so happy to hear you say that. I promise you, I'll ensure nothing bad ever happens to us again.
Oris cleans Minoru's arm again, but Minoru doesn't struggle to get away this time.
I think we should get to know each other a bit more. I don't really know anything about you.
You leave as they start a conversation over tea that Oris makes. As you part from the two, the voice in your head makes his presence known. I must say, I was averse to all of this, but despite your methods, it is sweet.
Something about her makes me quite uncomfortable, though I can't quite put a name to it.
Stinky! Yes, we are. She hyperfixates to an unnerving degree, that's for sure. The word you're looking for is yonder.
Yes.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, well, you see, it's a no. It sounds either foreign or too newfangled to me. Sorry, I'm too British to know
What did you say? Yandere?
Oh my god.
Yandere?
It's like talking to your parents. Well, if that's what you say she is, then that's what she is. I'm in no position to argue.
Well, that's enough of that.
Your thoughts are interpreted by the sensation of something viscous sliding down your fingers. Ew? It's semi-coagulated blood dripping out of the torn webbing between each digit. Whoa. By the way, we're stinky because we're a zombie. On closer inspection, it seems merely manipulating your fingers has stretched the tissue enough to tear it, past the knuckle down into the palm of your hand. Your capacity to manipulate remains sufficient, but you can now see the muscles being pulled, the bones being curled around, and the pus squeezed out by every contraction and every flexion.
That
Ew.
you haven't lost a finger altogether is remarkable.
That said, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
Well, judging by this decomposition, it seems you're not entirely human either.
But you
Duh!
Yeah, what? I thought we knew that we were a zombie? You're certainly corporeal, unlike these spectral denizens. But your capacity to decay is rather accelerated.
I think most would call you a zombie.
I thought we already knew this! This is what we said! Okay. A zombie? Cool, a zombie. That would explain a lot. Wait, what? We said this already! As a zombie, you can still take a shower. Okay. It would certainly explain why you reek so horrifically. You're lucky not every ghost feels the need to employ a sense of smell. Whatever the case, you're not a zombie I've ever seen.
I've roamed the halls of this mansion for a great many years.
I've played so much Plants vs. Zombies. Okay. And your particular cadaver is novel. Wait, so you're not here when Or stabbed them? Yeah, exactly, right? What? And also, like, we reacted as if we were surprised to hear it. Like, we were just figuring that out. And I thought his voice was just always with us. Wild. Yes, and your particular cadaver is novel. Where you come from, I don't know.
But you are not of this place.
Might be hard to believe with all these undead roaming around. How do you know so much? What are you exactly? How do you think I got here? What are you, voice? You will know with time. That is all. Thanks for answering my question, bud.
Oh, I didn't notice you standing there.
Oh, okay.
How about one final waltz before you go?
I feel like she's done. We made it through. Shoot, what was the thing? Got all the papers, right? So, what was his name again? Miko, you should remember.
Who?
Lysander? Was that his
Yeah,
name?
why?
Okay.
Yeah.
I
What about
forgot his name. I was just trying to make sure I remember it properly. Lysander needs, I think, that tomb that we have. I think Arabella is probably those 3 notebooks that we've been collecting.
Lysander doesn't need a tomb. It's a tome.
Oh! Oopsie.
Those are 2 very different words.
Oh. Well, I mean, you know, for later on if he decides to move his corporeal body. Okay. What did the... Shoot. What did the 1920s lady want again? What was her name? Marianne?
I don't remember, actually.
Oh, and then we have the pen for Elizabeth. Okay. Let me just double check.
How you faring, huh?
Ah. Something dated to show Herman. Oh, right. No, it doesn't say anything. All we heard from Voice was that, like, Marianne is, like, a two-faced bitch. Okay, I guess I'll check the bedroom and then go somewhere else. Searching the bedroom, you discover a Western Star newspaper buried amongst other dusty papers. The headline reads, Former Governor Dead at 68, dated September 7th, 1922. The paper is yellow and crumbling. Only portions of it remain, but you can read some of the front page that states, Afterwards, Mr. Indigo stated that Mr. Grover had choked on fried chicken provided at the party. Is Herman's name not actually Herman? Because they've referred to him as Grover, like, twice now. I forgot when they did last time. Maybe it was with Oris. But yeah. And fried chicken. And while the doctor of the mansion did all he could to save Mr. Grover, it was unfortunate that Mr. Grover could not be resurrected. An exclusive statement after the quick cremation, at the request of Mr. Grover's will. Mr. Indigo stated, Roxy was an amazing orator, paralleled only by Julius Caesar, my best friend. What? And how old is he? Most of all, unfortunately the paper crumbles into dust in your fingers before you can finish reading. Brandon and I haven't verified. Maybe his name is Herman Grover. Yeah, maybe. Or Rory Grover, and it's not Herman. I don't know.
I think Rory is his nickname.
Oh, maybe. Also, have a good night. But yeah, maybe that would explain it. Only the very top of the paper with the date and headline remains semi-intact. This should be enough evidence to prove to Herman that he died. Okay.
Come on back around sometime soon, alright?
See you, Marianne. I wish I could remember what you wanted from me. Okay. I guess we'll go to him.
What can old Rory do for you?
Many things. About your death, I have some questions. I can still search the lounge? Oh no, it's just the same stuff. Okay. About your death. Herman eyes you with suspicion. Show Herman the piece of newspaper. See this? You're the opposite of okay. Rory, you need to accept this. Time has moved forward. Newspaper. Herman's eyes furrow. He tosses his pen and booklet on the table, then yanks the paper from your hands, but it crumbles to dust in his fingers. Bro. He stands and looks down upon you with contempt, his hands held in the air.
What the hell? All you brought is a mess, I'd say.
He shakes his hands off a bit, then wipes his hands on your shirt. Ew.
Doesn't seem like much evidence to me, does it? Better luck next time, young'un.
What, bro, that's just like dick behavior. He pats you on the shoulder, though more so to finish wiping his hands clean, with a snarky smile before returning to his seat. That's it? You just shrug it off as if it means nothing? What else would convince you? Herman looks up at the ceiling for a few moments, then back at you.
Now, don't you think I would have done this myself if I really thought I wasn't alive no more?
He smirks and shakes his head. Come on now, if this was supposedly your task, I would have thought you would have been better at it. Herman smirks, slides into a grin as he chuckles, looking back to his work. If you ain't got nothing else to draw on about, then I've got to finish the speech and your tomfoolery is distracting me. His speech? Okay. Well, cool, that was a bust. I think Herman is just embarrassed that he died on chicken bone. He doesn't want anyone else to know. The dumbass. See you later. Stubborn old... Wait, what? Our voice? What? Stubborn old coot. He'll settle for nothing less than photographic evidence, I suspect. And if you care so much to acquire some, I might have a lead of sorts. Check the living room. Great memories are hidden away there. Living room?
You're back! What took you so long?
Well, there was this really awkward arranged marriage?
There was a yandere situation.
Yeah. A code yandere. I brought you what you asked for. Be careful what you okay, right. Alright, I brought what you asked for, Elizabeth.
Did you get it?
Yes. Elizabeth's eager eyes greet you after you enter the living room. You pull out the pen and paper and show it to Elizabeth.
Oh, you really got it!
Now draw exactly how I told you.
Okay. Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, if I do it, the paper will get wet.
Oh.
I tried drawing myself in front of the fireplace, but the water never seems to disappear. It's strange.
Alright, what should I draw?
My home!
What does it look like?
It has a porch.
Okay.
The walls are white, and the roof is gray. There's a mailbox in front of the house, too.
Wow, you're really bad at drawing.
I know. I'm doing my best.
So if I walk straight here and turn that way, there's a park over here. I used to play with my friends there. Over there, there's a river. My mother used to bring me there when the river was all frozen. She taught me how to skate. Now I can skate on my own, though. She always loves it when I do the spin. There's a bridge here and the ice is thinner over there. So when we went skating, Mom always took the long way around to reach that side of the river.
I see.
She told me not to go near the bridge when it's snowing, too. Maybe that's why.
Elizabeth seems to be deep in thought. Anything else?
Let me see.
Oh, I think that's all. I'm amazed. I thought adults all lose their ability to draw.
Well, who told you
Real,
that?
I am working in art and I cannot draw.
So real. Who told you that?
My mom.
She went to the hospital for a while and came home with Alfie, and she said she can no longer draw with me.
Alfie? Who's Alfie?
Her brother?
Oh.
My brother, he was still small though, still a baby.
Do you not like your brother?
No, he's cute, you know? He's very soft and warm.
But after he came home, Mom changed. She always yells at me, she's always sleepy, and she even scolds me when I didn't do anything.
It makes me
Typical
mad
mommy.
too, you know?
Typical.
Well, maybe she will apologize to me once I get home.
Oh.
Can you ask those weird adults if they know where this place is? I described everything I know, so they should know where it is.
You look at the crudely drawn map you drew. Don't get your hopes up, but I'll do my best.
I believe in you.
The voice in your head reflects. Time to make another detour then. Back to Herman, I suppose. Why Herman? I don't like Herman. Time to check for Herman. You search the living room, rummaging through old books, photo albums, and other random boxes. What on earth is this? Oh, the face is torn up. You discover an old photo of men in dark robes with hoods covering their faces, along with some other pictures of Rory. Oh wait, was he part of a cult? And then it may have been the same cult that Oriz was in.
Oh
And
shit!
that's why she was so scared of him, right?
That makes so much sense now.
Oh my
They were
God.
bleeding her for something. That's why she's so scared.
Yeah. Bruh. However, the photo is heavily faded and appears to have cut ring stains on it, so it's impossible to see what the men look like. A hole in the photo, seemingly from an open flame, goes right through the face of one of the hooded men. It's not a hooded man, that is a guy in a suit. Printed photo over written faded ink, you can barely make out the words, Acolytes of the Eater of Souls, and various names. The names listed are smudged and faded as well, but you can make out 3 of them. E. O'Neill, B. Indigo. Where did we hear Indigo before? Am I crazy? H. Grover. Oh my god! It appears to have been scratched out. Oh. Okay. Auspicious and suspicious both. As you look about at the random books and notes, you almost trip over an old notebook. It stands out from the others due to the odd symbol on the cover and the clasp that holds it closed. You fiddle with the clasp, checking for a lock, and it pops open. Opening the book, the first few dozen pages are somewhat together. It's quite weathered and smudged, as if the book was sitting in water for a long time, then dried out. You're able to read some writing of the opening end paper beside a curious symbol. The Jor Rutus Indi. As you thumb through the pages, many entries talk exclusively about Herman. How ruthless, evil, and nasty he is. How he cheated so many people through his policies and robbed others with underhand business tactics. Some entries discuss rituals, sacrifices to the Flaming One, and this being's inevitable return. Reading more, you come across a smudged entry that appears to be dated September 5th, 1922, that catches your eye. Only 2 days before the next sacrifice, we have all agreed that a large offering to the Flaming One is required. I pray that the son of Nodens will be long satiated with this ample offering. What on earth is this man mixed up in? You ought to have a word with him, if only to clarify whatever it is you found here. Herman's gonna hate us. Or he'll destroy something. Maybe us. Okay. Bye, Elizabeth. Okay, sir. With the old notebook and photograph in hand, you make your way back inside the lounge. The air is so thick with smoke now, it would be almost impossible to breathe, if breathing was something you needed to worry about. The smoke does not seem to leave the room, even with the door wide open. However, it has become rather hard to see, so much so that you can't even see your hand in front of your face. Jesus. Herman, I can't see through the smoke. Where are you? You see a dark figure moving towards you, merely a silhouette with piercing eyes that seem to burn through the smoke. As the figure moves closer, you can clearly see that it's Herman. With a cigar between his teeth and a wide smile, he appears unfazed by the smoke. He smacks you on the arm with his hand as if to greet you. Well now, it's good to see you back in one piece. Come, let's have a cigar and some of the grit rot whiskey from the bar. Rory, I can barely see through the smoke, but I discovered some things that might help. Herman looks around, seemingly confused. What smoke? There's no smoke in here. As you look around, you see that, indeed, there is no smoke in the room at all anymore. What? Give Herman the old notebook and photograph. Rory, I won't give you what I found, but we can talk about it. You don't deserve to know anything. You were a horrible person in life and worse in death. Okay, I'm gonna save. When was this? Whatever, it's fine. I can read it. Okay. I'm not gonna give him the stuff because I think he's just gonna tear it up again. So, I won't give you what I found, but we can talk about it. Herman smirks and folds his arms over his chest, shifting his cigar to the other side of his mouth. Talk about what? I don't even know what you got there, let alone what we got to talk about. I have a notebook that talks about you and a photograph with your name on it. What we have to talk about is why are you in a photograph with cult members? First one. Herman lifts his head and turns his gaze to the side slightly. He's looking down over his nose and trying to see what you have in your hands better, like a vulture sizing up a meal. Someone wrote an article about me, a photo with my autograph. Well, this I gotta say. He suddenly snatches the notebook and photograph from your hands, looking at both intently well out of your reach. No! Now wait just a gosh darn minute. This looks like Brutus's journal. How'd you get this from him? Why are they named after Roman guys? How often do you think about the Roman Empire, Herman? Herman, I wanted to talk with you about those things. Oh, I wanted to talk with you about those before I gave them to you. Herman looks at the photograph once more, reading the back of it. Then taking a better look at the journal, gently opens the book and looks through a few pages in more detail. No, they wouldn't have. He coughs as he continues to read, and you notice his feet slowly lift from the ground. Ample sacrifice. Why would they? I was loyal for so long. He drops the photo and notebook, lifting his hands to his face, then turns them over to look at the back of them. Rory, you're floating. Does that mean you've accepted your death? Herman ignores you, lifting his hand out in front of himself and pointing to the table. Without hesitation, the table careens across the floor and slams into the wall, breaking a few large pieces. Okay. I done did that. I wanted to break that damn ugly ass table. He slowly turns without moving his feet, suspended in the air, then points at the bottles behind the bar as if his hand and finger were a gun. One of the bottles on the shelf explodes as if struck by a bullet, liquid and glass spilling everywhere.
Bang, bang, bang.
3 more bottles burst with each of his words. He looks down at his hands again as if he clenches them closed. Oh, now this is true power. Rory, this isn't about you gaining power. You're supposed to accept your death and move on to the afterlife. Herman stops and looks at you. He seems to be thinking clearly.
You know what? I honestly think you're right.
What, really? He looks at his hands, clenching and unclenching his right fist.
I realize I've been missing something important all this time. It would really help me come to terms with all of this mess.
Herman holds up the photograph and points to the hands of all the members, then holds up his own right hand and wiggles his fingers. My signet ring. I can't believe I forgot, but this picture jogged my memory. That's the ring my papa gave me, and I need it. Where would I be able to find the ring? Why should I go get yet another get this for me trip? Where would I be able to find?
Head on down to the basement. That's where the rituals were held here. I doubt those yellow-bellied cowards would have had the gall to clean up afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Ugh.
It feels off to say this, but once I have my old ring back, I think that'll help me pass on. Herman glances at his hands again, then turns his back on you to look around the room, ignoring you. I could use your help with the— oh right, the map that Elizabeth drew. Okay. What you want now? Can't you see I'm busy? Are you familiar with the area around here? I need help with the map. Go on, hand it over. Let me take a gander at it. You give the map to Herman. Does this map belong to that howling little coyote? You nod. You can't bear to tell him it was you who'd actually drawn the map. Another errand door. You need something after all. You nod. Tell me everything you know about her. Straight shooting, I figure you asked for something. Wait right here. Herman leaves you for a moment. He rummages through some papers and drawers. You listen as he mumbles in between the rustling noises until he finally returns with some paper on hand. Flop your papers at this. Herman hands you a couple of newspaper clippings. With a big old picture like that, she'd be hard to miss even for someone like herself. Oh. On the first paper you see is a clear picture of Elizabeth, with slightly longer hair, more lively expressions, and less water dripping from her entire being. Under the picture, a sentence, "Have you seen me?" is printed large on the paper. Parents plead for any information on the missing child. Lorem ipsum. Oh wait, it is lorem ipsum! Okay, you take out the second paper. On it, in the middle of the crowding police, a picture of a woman in her 30s is seen holding a child's jacket. She was entirely disheveled with dried tears and dark circles under her eyes. Was last seen going out of the house at 4 p.m., walking towards the bridge. It is reported that there was a slight argument between her and the mother before the time she was last seen. Police are currently investigating. The third paper has no picture, only a big headline, "Search called off." Being discontinued, the reason is insufficient leads or clues regarding the whereabouts of the missing person. I hope you're happy and safe. I love you so much, and I'm sorry I can't be a better mother for you. The mother of the little girl told our editor. A small message we all hope Elizabeth will read. The family has decided to move away from the residence, but will keep close contact with the police. The police will still receive any information regarding the missing Elizabeth. Read them all carefully. Every gear in your head turns as you process the entire broken messages into one string of story. What you reckon? She fell into the river after running away. Her mother killed her and ran away. She got lost and ended up here. Do you
Dude.
think the mom killed her?
No!
I think, yeah, I was like, yeah, she fell into a river. That's what I was thinking initially. And then they were like, the mom killed her as one of the options. And I was like, oh
What
shit.
kind of mental gymnastics do you have to do to come up with that?
What, like, but like,
No.
okay. Saves anyway. Well, you ain't daft at least. Bless her heart, must have been something like a squirrel in a hoot's nest. I had a feeling about what happened to her, but I didn't expect it to be like this. So what you gonna do? Not that I care, I'm just nosy. I'll tell her the truth, I can't show her this is too much for her. Maybe it's better for her to stay here.
Tell her the truth.
Yeah, I have to tell her the truth. Oh, now that's quite ugly of you, I love it. Well, it's not to hurt her. It's like, it's what she would probably want. I don't want to do this.
It's what she should know.
Yeah. But staying in that state forever will make the truth hurt her even more. If you poke that bear, just keep in mind she's liable to swat your head clean off. Well, go on and tell me what you're gonna do. I'm just dying to hear. She deserves the truth. I won't tell her it's too cruel. I have to think. What? I just told you I'm gonna tell her the truth. This is all for her own good. Because the truth will set you free and so on and so forth. You got choices to make, and for my flippin' sanity, I hope you make the right ones. Far be it from me to tell you what to do, but actions, or lack thereof, always have consequences. Holding the newspaper clippings in your hand, you sigh deeply, thinking of the choice you're about to make. You shove the papers into your pocket. I'm sure it'll be fine. When you enter the living room, you see Elizabeth pacing back and forth. The moment she realizes you are there, her eyes shine.
How was it? Oh, did they tell you where my home is?
It is you this time who hesitates to enter or to talk. Kind of. It's very far from here, though.
It's okay, I'm a Girl Scout. I can read directions.
Well, for starters.
Girl Scout. Oh my god.
You're right. You're gonna need to follow that river. But to get to wherever this is, it's still a very long way back. Look, do you remember at all how you ended up here? Elizabeth pouts.
Huh?
I told you I don't. Why are you asking me that?
Because maybe you might be better off staying here than going home after all.
What are you saying? Are you a bad person after all? Did you kidnap me here? You did, didn't you?
No, it's not that at all.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not.
Then tell me where I need to go. I need to go home. It's not my fault that I'm stuck here. I don't want to be here.
Air begins to buzz around Elizabeth. You pull out the map you drew earlier and point at the crescent-shaped bridge on the paper. The river, this bridge. Did you go there yesterday? Sparks rise around Elizabeth and she takes a step back. Tell me, I need to know.
So what if I did?
Your scream makes the entire room shake. Did you tell your mother before you leave?
Shut up!
You're hit by a blast of invisible energy. Did you run away from home? Why did you leave home? Did something happen to you after all?
Shut up! Go away!
You hear clattering from every object in the room. Look, I'm only worried. I don't know why you're here. I was afraid you were abused and ran away. But if that wasn't the case, you need to tell me so I can help you. Elizabeth looks shocked, but immediately averts her gaze to the ground. Elizabeth.
My mom.
It's supposed to be my birthday today. But, you know, since I woke up in the morning, she didn't tell me happy birthday, or kiss me, or hug me. She didn't do anything. There was no gift for me. I checked the closet, shelves, everything. There wasn't even a cake in the fridge. I asked my mom about it, but she got angry. She said I've been making a big mess. But it wasn't my fault, you know? She said she was busy. Can you
And you ran away after that? Elizabeth fell silent for a moment.
She promised to take me skating on my birthday, so I went to the lake by myself. I knew she would come later. Then I was here before I realized it. I don't know what happened. I've been trying to find my way out, but I keep returning to this room again and again. I can't even see the big sister that helped me earlier.
He's looking straight into your eyes. Hello? Oh, it's Zay.
Oh, it's Zay.
Hi, Zay. You came in a moment. Don't mind me.
Do you know something? What happened to me? Why am I here?
You take a deep breath.
I'm confused. What's going on?
Elizabeth, listen to me closely. Tell her the truth. No, I can't.
Tell her the truth.
Tell her the truth.
You're dead.
Sorry, I'm a pussy. I need to save. Okay. Elizabeth is looking at you anxiously. I'm saying to her, not narrating. You didn't. You sighed deeply. It wasn't yesterday.
Huh?
When you ran away from home, it's been years. You fought with your mother, you ran away from home, you were trying to go to the frozen lake, but you took the shortcut, the bridge. Do you know why your mother never brought you through the bridge? Because snow and ice will make it slippery. You fell through the ice on the frozen river, and the water carried you here.
But
Elizabeth, you're already dead. You have been away from home for years. The reason you're stuck here is because your body washed up on the river right behind this mansion. You wandered in, and you can no longer get out.
What are you talking about?
Yes, that's why you can't leave. You're bound to this place. Elizabeth's eyes would widen.
What about Mom?
I'm not sure. It's been years. Even if she's alive, I don't think you can see her anymore. It starts from the twinkle of her teary eyes. Then a single tear rolls from her eye. She bites her lip and her shoulders shake. She's doing it again, trying to look brave even though she's terrified. You kneel before her and watch her entire broken heart. Watch as her entire broken heart flows with her tears and sobs. For a while, you just watch in silence, watching as she finally lets out everything she's been holding inside. You nod.
I can no longer go back home.
What should I do now then?
I'd say go rest for now. After your energy returns, I'll show you around.
Around where?
I heard you cause a lot of problems for everyone else in this mansion. They're also not all weird or as bad as you thought, you know. Well, maybe Herman is, but everyone else is fine. Should we go and visit them and apologize?
But...
No buts. Who knows? You may like them once you get to know them. Elizabeth hesitates a little. I told you I'll be with you, right? Elizabeth nods.
You promise?
I promise. Hearing your answer, Elizabeth suddenly giggles. She runs towards the couch and the place where she hid from you before. But this time, she pokes her head to look at you one more time.
You know, I think you're not a bad person after all. Thanks for helping me.
You can sense the voice in your head watching the young girl.
That must have been difficult.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't more difficult. She took it quite well, all things considered.
But do you really think the truth was worth the turmoil?
Yes. Of course, she deserved to know. Yeah.
Is that a
Imagine she
testament to
just
your
keeps-
compassion or your pity?
Yeah.
Like, imagine she just keeps trying to go home but never being able to, and then she realizes it all on her own and has the worst breakdown.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's better that we're here with her. It does not matter to me, I suppose. But chew on that, won't you?
Come, there is more to do.
You press your tongue to
Oh,
the roof of your mouth and thought, hello? The roof does not push back, ew. Instead, the tongue melts into the roof, disintegrating into an almost gelatinous paste. We're so gross. You can feel the paste abrade against your gums and fill the gaps between your remaining teeth. A bit emerges onto your lip. It is of an inconsistent texture and hue. Shades of green and brown and red correspond to chunkier or more fluid consistencies. It dribbles down your lip and onto your chin. Oh my.
It might be a struggle to speak clearly now, but you must make your best effort, I suppose.
Perhaps a mint is in order, if you can find one. I don't think a mint will do much. The state of your body is in rapid decline. I don't know how much longer you have before you're simply a pile of limbs and organs. I'd rather not think about it. Squeamish and all. Still, I think you deserved an introduction. Me.
I am Abbe Maurice Lachaise, owner and proprietor of this mansion.
Oh. Hi.
He's that old dude on the portrait.
I don't know about that. I don't know who this old dude is. I passed some 200 years ago, but my essence remained here in this mansion. And now, for some reason, I'm in the back of your head. A pleasure to meet you, Maurice. Why didn't you tell me?
What's an abbé?
What's an abbé? The French styling of a beau, a religious official.
Always a bit of a cynic here, though. Not that I'm complaining.
He lets out a gentle cough. Okay, well, let me ask him more interesting question. Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
As mentioned, I don't know who you are.
Oh. I could have chosen to remain a disembodied figment of your subconscious, but I decided to trust you. Don't make me regret it. He lets out a gentle
Okay,
cough.
bitch.
As for the ghosts in this place, I precede all of them. I knew none of them in life, and do not wish to know them.
Frankly, they're trespassing, although I don't have the means to enforce it.
What happens to them seems to be up to you. Seem to appreciate the help. I have been very busy. You're not responsible. Yeah. Quite. But even as we talk, me and you, your body continues to fall apart.
I still don't know what you are, or why you're here, or why I am bound to you.
Maybe you or me. Maybe it's just zombie you. I rose from the dead, but as you. But as I said before, you will know with time. Even if I don't. Okay. Cool. So that's another one seemingly finished, I think. Hang on. Let me move Zay so Zay's not in the middle of the goddamn screen. Yay!
Save me, Papa.
Oh my gosh. Alright. So, Elizabeth, we did, and also, Oris, and now the cult downstairs, right? 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 We cannot access the cult downstairs. How do I go to the cult downstairs?
What you need?
Are any of them alive?
No.
They're all dead.
Oh.
If the one alive guy is also now dead.
Bro.
Yeah. Okay, well I guess we'll go see... oh gosh, it's been so long I forgot her name.
Taurus? Arabella?
Arabella. You step into the foyer and let it swallow you once more. The air in the foyer is thick with anticipation. The gentle glow of the chandeliers casts a golden light, accentuating the intricate designs of the walls, the elaborate staircase, and the vast portraits of ancestors long gone. The mansion seems to breathe with a mixture of tension and hope, awaiting a resolution. You stand in the center of the grand foyer, recounting the items you've discovered. Evangeline's journal, the notes from Dr. Whitman, Father O'Malley's observation, Arabella's own journal, and the Moonstone pendant. All this evidence. Each object holds a piece of Arabella's story, a fragment of her past that could potentially guide her toward the peace she so desperately seeks. As if summoned by the gravity of the moment, Arabella's ethereal form emerges from the shadows. Her flowing gown seems to glow in the dim light, and her eyes, filled with a mixture of hope and apprehension, are fixating on you. The atmosphere is electric, charged with emotions. Arabella's voice trembles, betraying her anxiety.
Have you found the answers I sought?
You take a deep breath, piecing the narrative together from the collected items. You hand over the notes in the journal that you found to Arabella, and from them you see an envelope fall out. As you pick it up, you see that the front of it says, in a very familiar handwriting, "To my dearest Belle, to be opened on your 21st birthday." It looks like a letter from Evangeline, and you wonder for a moment what could be in it. She hesitates for a moment before opening the documents, her brows furrow, her eyes widening as she reads further on. Arabella gasps in shock.
What? This is...
By the way, say Evangeline is Arabella's mom. And then we went around collecting a bunch of evidence, which basically points to her having some sort of... Well, she can talk to ghosts and spirits from a young age, and that just like increased in strength as she grew older. And then she also developed some kind of dissociative identity disorder. And then something happened where, what's his name?
Lysander.
Lysander, yes. Gave her like this moonstone necklace, right? And it was supposed to help her not... It's like supposed to like help her with the spirits so that she can tell like bad spirits from good spirits and that she doesn't, I don't know, get spirited away. You know, it's supposed to help her. And, but it seems to have some other effect that we don't know about quite yet. I don't know, it's very fishy. It's very strange. Any mystery.
Also, Lysander is dead.
Oh yes, Lysander is dead. And Lysander is her
I was
uncle.
about to say, why do all the characters have mommy issue? But no, never mind.
No. Well, we don't know, but probably not.
Maybe, possibly.
Oh right, and also she's been trapped in this mansion for forever. Her mom, which is name I forgot immediately, Evangeline, yes, and Lysander, they both agreed to like keep her trapped here because of her health or something. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know, but basically, like her second personality that developed is like extremely angry towards her mom and Lysander for trapping her here. So
understandable.
Yeah. And then she died, but we don't know how she died. So definitely a chipper story.
Causes.
Natural causes? No way, at this age?
I mean, an illness is a natural cause.
No.
How to kill a Victorian child?
No.
Isn't that a game? Wait, no.
How to kill a Victorian child?
No, it's
I think that was how to make it survive.
Oh,
it's also opposite. A meme like, oh yeah, this would probably kill a Victorian child.
Oh,
like
I see. Is this a TikTok thing?
No.
Okay, then I'm just out of touch.
I think it was a Twitter thing.
Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, yes, this is the truth you were seeking. Disbelief fills her shaking voice.
But if what these say is true...
You were never possessed by a demon, but even the doctors didn't really have a real idea of what was happening or what they could do. I don't fully understand it myself, but from what I could gather, you had some sort of schizoid disorder that caused... How did the doctor put it? Arabella, not lifting her eyes from the pages, whispers.
A split in my conscience?
I believe that's what where the voices came from that you admit were unseen friends, or the protective spirits you believe you had. Your parents only did what they thought was best with the information they had at the time. Even your uncle Lysander, Arabella's head snaps up and looks at you, disbelief written on her face.
Uncle Lysander? What of him?
He told me a bit of the pendant that he gave you.
My pendant? He never told me where it came from. It felt powerful, though.
He wouldn't tell me much about it, but from what he told me, it was crafted a long time ago by someone who was skilled in protective magic, and he gave it to you to protect you from evil forces. He said that the pendant's power can run out, but he refused to tell me any more than that. She looks down at the ground, an emotion you can't describe crossing her face. It feels melancholy.
I see.
So you see, everyone was only doing the best they could with the information they had available to them at the time, to try to give you the best life they possibly could. Arabella only nods in acknowledgement of your words. She takes her mother's journal and opens it up. She reads the words on the page for what seems like forever before closing it and opening the journal you found in the living room. As she reads, her confusion turns into something you can't place. Sadness, pain, mixed with affliction? Arabella doesn't say anything, but she closes the journal and holds it close to her chest and closes her eyes, tears starting to well up, threatening to spill over. You can see her shoulders shaking. She seems to be stifling a sob. You offer her the pendant, and gently she takes it from your hand. Arabella holds the pendant, her fingers caressing the moonstone. The soft luminescence of the stone seems to pulse, resonating with her heartbeat. You can choose to forgive, to understand that those around you acted out of love, even if their choices were sometimes misguided. You can ponder upon this, seeking your own path to forgiveness in time, or you can decide not to forgive, holding on to the memories as they are. At the end of the day, the choice is your own, Arabella. She closes her eyes for a moment, drawing a deep, ethereal breath. When she finally opens her eyes, her expression is that of one you can't seem to place, leaving you wondering about the path she's chosen. You hold out the letter to Arabella. She stares at it for what feels like forever, before slowly and hesitantly taking it. As she goes to open it, she looks up at you, with a look that seems to be asking for reassurance, perhaps? You nod your head to her, and she slowly and carefully takes the letter out of the envelope, and as she reads it, tears flood from her eyes. She covers her mouth with her hand, attempting to stifle her sobs. When she finally composed herself, her hand drops to her side. She sets the letter on a nearby table. She quickly composes herself and turns to you. The mansion seems to glow, a warmth spreading through its halls as if it too was part of this cathartic moment. When she starts to speak, her voice is soft but clear.
I understand now the intentions behind their actions, the love, the fear, the hope. It's a lot to process, but I choose to forgive.
The painting in the background.
You just noticed.
From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Arabella gives you a warm, heartfelt smile. The joy can be felt through her unshed tears.
The help that you've provided in my time of need will forever mean a great deal to me. I will never forget what you've done for me here.
You spot something on a table in the foyer. You recognize it as the letter that fell out of Evangeline's journal. Yeah, the letter that she just read. You carefully pick up the letter and decide to read it. What you find written in it was far from what you were expecting. To my dearest Belle, on your 21st birthday, my beautiful daughter, as I pen these words, my heart swells with immeasurable pride and love. It is almost impossible for me to fathom that you are now the fine, accomplished woman who reads this letter. Time has always had a peculiar way of betraying my senses, making moments feel like eternities and years like fleeting moments. I have watched you bloom within these walls, nurtured by the love and care of all who adore you. Your gentle spirit, the sweetness of your laughter, the kindness in your actions. All of it makes it evident that you are a remarkable woman, and your father, Dr. Whitman, Uncle Lysander, and I are endlessly proud of you.
My dear, there has been a secret, a burden we have carried, always with the best of intentions. It is a secret that we believed you should know only until you're... It's a secret that we believe you should know only when you're ready. And now, as you step into the world of adulthood, it is time you understand the truth behind the walls that have seemingly imprisoned you. Your unique nature, my love, has always been a concern for us. Not because we ever viewed it as a flaw, but because the world outside is less understanding. Our fear has always been that if your condition became widely known, if outsiders were to misunderstand and perceive it as some manner of possession or curse, they would take you away from us. In our time, there are places, dark, cold sanitariums, where they would lock away a soul like yours. Such a fate is a death in itself, and we could never bear to see you endure it. All we ever wished for was to provide you with a life filled with happiness, free from harm, pain, and prejudice. And in doing so, we decided that it was best for you to remain within the safety of our home, surrounded by those who understand and love you unconditionally. Our decisions might have seemed oppressive, and for that, I apologize with all my heart. But know this, every choice, every action, was made from a place of deepest love. We wanted to shield you, protect you, and above all, ensure that your radiant spirit was never extinguished by the cruelty and ignorance of the world. I hope, my dearest Belle, that as you read these words, you understand the heartache, the concern, and the profound love behind our actions. And I pray that you carry forth in life with the knowledge that you were, and always will be, our most precious gift. With all the love a mother could hold, Evangeline. You put the letter back down. Although it has none, the voice in your head clears its throat.
You went through an awful lot of trouble for this girl.
Yes. She was mistreated at every turn, and even still she finds it in her heart to forgive.
Is that strength of character or naivety?
It takes a lot of courage to forgive those who hurt you. She's a child, all she can do is accept what comes from words it's fault. No! What?
Courage is perhaps not the word I'd use, but I see your point.
I shall dwell on that. Now, let's leave this girl be. You casually shift your weight from one leg to another. As you do, you feel a strange shift in your knee, as if your knee itself is being pulled towards the ground. Oh no, we're decaying more! Looking down, it appears your kneecap has in fact sunken down to your shin. Your leg flexes as normal, but each movement realigns the cap, sliding back and forth along and around your leg. Ew. Eventually, the cap rests just above your ankle, bulging the weakened skin above it.
It seems your meniscus is altogether melted. I do not envy you.
Great. Well, watch your step, I suppose. Taking a tumble might mean taking off your leg. The decomposition, however, does not stop with your knee. Before you can fully acclimate to the reshuffling of your leg, you feel a splatter on your arm. Gray matter is oozing out of your ear, down your neck, and pooling in the cavity of your shoulder. Uh-oh. Hello? You waken in a dark, dank room atop a metal gunnery. Gurnery? Your arms and legs are strapped to its side railings. Lying on your back, you tilt your head to observe your surroundings. Rotten wooden boards line the ceiling above you. Sparse shelves hold jars filled with biological material. A large electrical machine crackles as sparks jump from one node to another. You tilt your head back as much as you can to see what might be behind you.
Enough squirming. You must be still, or I cannot work.
Are we Frankenstein?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Whoever is behind you, they press a hand firmly onto your forehead. You can feel your skull cave in response to the pressure.
Oops, dear me now. It's spilled all over.
Bro. He lessens the pressure.
You have had quite the adventure so far. You're quite the natural. A real cadaver about town.
Thanks, I try.
Almost back to your old self, I'd say.
Wait, who am I? Wait, who are you? Unhand me immediately! Who are you?
Wait, who am I?
Oh,
That's
oops.
hardly important.
That's okay. We probably weren't getting
that's
the answers.
why. I'm like, I was like, there's no way they're gonna tell you what they are.
I'm
Might as well try and
just
get
a
answers about what you are.
humbled physician looking for a friend of mine.
Physician.
Is that you, Maurice?
Oh. Wait a second. I know this man. The voice in your head whispers to you as if he would otherwise be heard. Do not tell him anything. Maurice, are you in there? I'm not Maurice, but he is hanging out in the back of my head. Who's Maurice? Yes, I am Maurice.
Who's Maurice?
Imagine I just tell him. Okay, who's
Play
Maurice?
dumb.
I'm kidding.
you.
Ah, that does not bode well. Maurice owned this mansion long, long ago, and I was hoping he might be in your pretty little head somewhere. If Maurice really is in there, I cannot imagine he's thrilled about it. He was supposed to have full control over this vessel. I mean, you.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He was trying to
Oh,
revive.
so they fucked up.
Yeah, he was trying to revive Maurice, but then they got us instead.
Hippo.
Hello. I'm gonna move you guys down a bit. I'm gonna move you
Every
over
time we
here.
heal someone with the power of therapy, we decay a little more.
Yes, that seems to be what is happening. Okay.
Alas, I seem to have created someone or something entirely new.
Have you any memories?
No, it just appeared at the foot of the mansion tonight. If I have them, I don't have access to them. Yes, I have every memory of my previous... No.
A middle one.
Curious.
Too late.
Unsurprising, but a complication nonetheless.
I mean, it's the same sort of answer.
See, you could be one of 3 people.
Okay.
You could be Abbe Maurice Lachaise with a bad case of amnesia. You could be the crooked gravedigger your vessel is made of, waking up to a new consciousness.
Oh.
You could be some new
We were a
version of me.
gravedigger?
You've got a fair amount of my gray matter rumbling around in your brain, after all.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought that said gay matter.
Gay matter.
We've got gay matter in our brain.
All gays are made of gay matter.
Or you could be someone new entirely.
I mean, we're not Maurice.
But
Maurice
if you lack
is you
memory
with
altogether,
us.
then you may as well be the latter.
You created life.
Oh my gosh.
Come,
Mom?
take a look.
Mom. The same hand that caved in your skull re-emerges above your head, wielding a piece of shattered glass. He jabs the shard into your cheek at such an angle that you can glimpse an old man in its reflection. Ew. Wait, oh, ew! 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 Okay. He is ancient. His skin is blotched many times over. His hair has lost all its pigment. It is white as a fingernail's edge. That's not very white. A great number of tubes pump fluid into and out of his body. Their source and destination, respectively, is unclear. He holds a surgical scalpel that drips blood onto the pipes. Wait, no, what? That drips blood onto the piles of brain tissue and bone fragments scattered about the metal surface of the gurney. Gurney. Yeah, that's what that word is. I was like brewery? Why? What are you doing to my brain? You look older than time. Watching someone.
Look older than time.
Damn,
What are
bitch.
you doing to my brain, bro?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Just poking around is all. A bit of light maintenance to the extent that I can manage. You are a piece of work, you know that?
You destroyed our skull, of course it'd be a piece of work.
I just revivified you not 2 hours ago, and you already are coming apart at the seams. That's what I get for playing necromancer, I suppose. Still, you are making waves in this mansion, if I can call them that. That girl in the foyer seems brighter than ever. You delivered quite the bombshell to that little girl in the living room. You've introduced a new guest to that girl in the ballroom. There's certainly a personality of some kind in you somewhere.
One that likes girls.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be making so much noise up there.
Damn, we
Perhaps
didn't
you've
help
noticed this,
Lysander,
but
though.
ghosts are indecisive.
I'm assuming this is just like a halfway point, which, given the time of the stream, damn. But, like, hopefully we'll get to the other 3. Ghosts are indecisive.
It really takes a mortal to effect change, I've found. You might not be fully mortal, but you're certainly acting like one.
Well, we used to be mortal.
Everyone here used to be mortal, my dude.
Well, you stopped being mortal for long enough, and I don't think you're mortal anymore. Right?
I just like stirring the pot. What can I say?
Oh, you know, it's just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I just do therapy recreationally.
That is kind of funny. I kind of do want to answer that, but
Stop saving.
I am scared. Oh, I just like stirring the pot. The old man lets out a sigh, but his next words are interrupted by loud banging. A rusted iron door, bolted to the wall and barred shut, clangs as something behind it pounds against it with vigor. The clangs echo through the small room. The gurney? Wait, what is it?
Gurney.
Gurney! The gurney shakes with each reverberation.
Ah. It seems our friend is itching to meet you.
Oh boy.
If
Is it
Maurice
another?
is somewhere in you, perhaps that's what's got them so riled up.
The old man stands back up and places a scalpel on the table. He walks into your line of sight. The glass you watched him through only hinted at the extent of his dilapidation. You can see now the great many tubes that hang from the base of his arms. They run down his side, down to his feet, and trail off toward the rusted iron door. They do. Hang. He picks up the slack of the tubes as he nears the door and holds it bundled in his hand. With the other hand, he removes the bar, but not without great effort. The bar clangs to the floor as it comes loose, and the door swings open.
The fuck is this?
Hello?
Hello? Is it
everyone that's died here?
Oh, ew. A beast of unclear proportions is on you immediately. It clambers up the gurney and knocks it on its side, sending you falling to the ground. But still strapped to the table, you lie horizontal, bound to the gurney and suspended just a few inches above the ground. You can sense the beast looming over you. Ugh. It presses against your body. There's no fur, only flesh. What feels like dozens of fingers, tongues, probe at your body. One such appendage finds its way into the hole in your head, carefully carved by the old man. You can feel it digging.
None of that, none of that.
Ew.
Hello? Take us to dinner first? What the fuck?
No! Not that kind of interaction. The sound of the old man draws closer. The beast hems and haws in a cacophony of animalistic grunts and very human groans.
You cannot have them yet, my dears. They still have much to do.
Like, I'll have no monster fucking in my lab. The beast yet probes.
I said much to do.
The beast pauses.
I'm sorry, my dears. Now is not the time.
And the beast retracts. By the time you get your bearings and look up, the old man has barred the door shut again. His tubes run under the door and into the room behind. Oh. He turns back to you. Or is it like feeding him?
I did not
Or maybe
expect
he's
them to
feeding
be
them.
so aggressive. They have been out of sorts since I got you walking about. Perhaps they're jealous. Perhaps they miss you.
Jealous of me? They miss me? What was that thing?
Are you supposed to be a part of them?
I guess.
Probably.
You miss me?
Perhaps. You were not made from nothing, you know.
Oh,
Whatever the
okay.
case, I cannot let them disrupt all this good work you're doing. Appeasing these ghosts is exactly what I need. I'm getting so very sick of their scrutiny. It is driving me, dare I say, a little bananas. I just want to perform my experiments alone and in peace. I do not need pesky ghosts giving me the evil eye for simply going about my business.
Don't they know I want to be left alone? I don't think they know anything about you.
I think being alive for this long has made you a little bananas.
They seem pretty comfortable where they are. Why do you want to be alone in the first place?
Because he's a loner.
Yeah. Easy question. We can answer it ourselves.
Comfortable where they are.
Yeah.
Comfortable. I've been the keeper of this place for 200 years, not they.
He stops himself and sighs.
I just want to make things right. I just want to bring him back.
Maurice? He stands there quiet.
Go. Back up to the manor. Let your curiosity drive you. Or your compassion or chaos. I don't care.
He walks back over to you, rights the gurney, and undoes each of the straps. He puts out a hand. Shake it. Spit in his hand. You're free.
Shake it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Business handshake. The grip is limp but warm.
Antoine Presper.
Oh, wait.
His name
Is
is
that our
Dr.
name?
Pepper.
No, that's this guy's name. But wait, this guy. Wait, I think wasn't he the one who wrote the like the
cult book?
tomb book or the cult book?
Oh.
He wrote one of them. Not tomb, tome. Fuck.
Oh wait, is he Annabella? Was that her name? Arabella. Was he her doctor?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
It was Dr. You something or it wasn't P.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If I made someone new, it's a pleasure to meet you. If I didn't, then it's good to see you again. And I will see you very soon.
Or, I mean, I guess you can just look at the log.
I can't scroll back that far.
I don't know, man.
In a flash, you black out again. If only we had some kind of evidence folder or something. And find yourself
You should have
back.
been keeping track by yourself.
My brain no big enough. Find yourself back on the front porch of the great mansion. I recalled a great many things just now.
You may not have memories, but I do. They are harrowing.
Do not make me speak of them now. I need time.
We don't have much of that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we can go and talk to him? What?
Yeah, let's give him peace. Let's give him therapy. Maybe he can go away.
We got stuff to do in the basement, don't we?
Salutations, my decompository denizen.
Oh my gosh. Right, I need to search for his ring and stuff. Oh right, the
Search
camcorder
for
is
Herman's Stigma ring.
It's what Marianne wanted. It's the camera. Okay. Before I do that, it's question time. How are you still alive?
Truth be told, I couldn't tell you with certainty. Most of my organs have failed on me altogether. Some more essential than others. At this point, I keep them mostly for the sentimental value.
Wait, so he's not alive? Or...
He's still alive.
Still alive, but he's not alive through, like, regular human alive means?
Yeah.
Yeah, duh, do you see the tubes?
And the fact that he performed necromancy on you.
Yeah.
Luckily, my darlings have plenty of organs in tip-top shape. So
Oh.
we like to share.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. He picks up the tubes dangling from one arm.
What's theirs is mine and vice versa.
Cool.
We make an excellent team that way.
Great. Okay. You know the other
Maybe the
ghosts?
doctor has something with the monster.
Is it a ship? You know the other ghosts in this mansion? The old man ponders the question.
I know of them, but to say I know them or know them well would be incorrect. Some make their presence known more than others. I tell you, anyone within a mile can hear that young girl when she's having her tantrum. But beyond recognizing their noises, I do not make a point to know them.
Why did you make me?
I am a scientist. What do you expect of me but to experiment?
Okay.
And although your shelf life leaves much to be desired, I've certainly learned a great many things for next time.
Great. Who was I in life before you made me a zombie?
We are, yeah,
What,
the
your
pasta sauce.
body?
We're gonna what? What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
I didn't.
Oh, I just said we are a can of pasta sauce.
Oh, okay. Yes, our shelf life. We've been opened already, so we only have 7 days until we go back.
A grave digger, digging graves on private property. It was self-defense. I won't speak more of it.
Cool. Okay. See you. Oh wait, no. I have to ask things. Have you seen a camcorder around here?
That I have. Although, I regret to inform you, it is in not so good condition.
Vesper ambles to a distant shelf and outstretches his arm. Oh. Off the top shelf tumbles the camcorder, battered and rusted.
Tumbled down here some years ago, but I don't let any good electronic device go to waste these days.
He fiddles with each of the knobs, switches, and dials.
Still in working order. You'll be happy to hear.
Oh wow. Full HD. Love it.
Give me just another moment with it.
He sits at a workbench and unsheathes a number of tools. Pliers, screwdrivers, epoxy, even some of the surgical tools Presper used on you earlier. What would he need that for? As he picks away at the camcorder, he mentions.
You know, this is Mary Ann's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah? What about it?
That's certainly her in the footage.
Oh. Just about a year ago, if the metadata is anything to go by. Isn't Mary Ann from the Jazz Age or something? How do you know Mary Ann? What the heck is metadata?
Jazz Age.
That's what I was thinking. Like, isn't she not?
She certainly looks the part, but I don't think they had video cameras like these in the 1920s. Then again, I've been cooped up here for quite a while, so my perception of time is a bit askew. What did they have then? Radios? Gramophones? Neither here nor there. Point is, this video is only from last year.
Oh.
And there's Mary Ann. Or at least someone who looks a lot like her. Before I let you
Mary
have
Ann, you liar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think she properly told us what time period she was from. She was just dressed like a flapper.
She's role playing.
Maybe it was a 1920s party.
Yeah.
Was a Halloween party.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think of that girl? She's been nothing but lighthearted and kind. She's clearly lying to everyone she has duplications. Just doing her bidding, I don't dwell on her. I don't like any of these answers. I would say the first one, but then he's like, "Hi, you're a stupid fool. You shouldn't believe her act so easily."
First one. Let's go with first one. Who cares?
Okay.
First one.
Who cares what this
cares?
bitch
Wow,
wants to
wow.
know?
He made it completely new. A moment later, the old man places the refurbished camcorder in your hand.
Good answer. We'll leave it at that.
Oh, okay. Herman's signet ring. As you look carefully through random bits of old broken glass, junk, and boxes, you notice something carved onto the floor. Though heavily worn, it looks similar to the symbol from the notebook. Oh, by the way, Herman is in a cult, so... And the cult had sacrifices in this basement, so cool, right?
Very nice.
You sift through the decades of dust, grime, and old ashes, but finally you see something glint. Lifting up the jewel captured in a ring, the obvious charred and mummified remains of a human finger stuck to the insides.
Eee.
Ew. The ring, despite the heat, appears pristine. You pocket it. Cool.
Let's go.
Later,
We're just,
Prosper.
you're just
You farewell,
rummaging
my
around.
good carcass.
Yeah.
My good carcass.
Okay.
Herman it is.
Herman time. Upon returning to the lounge, you find the atmosphere feels heavy. The once bright room is lit solely by the open stove, which now rages with an angry green fire. You see the room is almost entirely destroyed. Herman softly floating above the stove, arms stretched out to either side of himself and head tilted back.
Why have I never noticed the power I truly have? Being dead is the greatest thing to ever happen to me.
Oh boy.
That's sad.
Uh,
The man's is cooking himself.
In a blink of an eye, he is floating mere inches away from you. His eyes seem to burn brightly.
The ring! Give it to me. They want me to pass on, right? Or would you prefer I use this newfound power and just take it from your dismembered corpse?
I'm already dead, you dumbass.
No, Rory, something is wrong. This isn't you! I'm saving. Okay.
No,
No!
Rory.
This isn't me! You know nothing about me, little rabbit! His hand appears near your face. You feel your tongue move forward on its own as your mouth opens against your will. A tearing sound echoes through your skull from your throat. How about I rip his tongue out to shove you up for starters? I'll grow tired of your re-embering. Quickly give him the ring to stop him from tearing you apart. Use what courage you can muster to throw the ring into the open stove! Oh gosh. Oh
Make
boy.
him sacrifice himself.
He's a ghost. I don't think a fire would burn him.
I don't know, man.
Let's just give him 1 and 1. I don't care.
Okay. I'm just gonna go back to this one. Hee 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 hee. Okay. Herman holds the ring and uncarily flicks the remains of his own finger out of it. He quickly slips it on, and Herman's face and eyes ignite in an almost blindingly bright fire. The heavy atmosphere lifts, but in its place, a wave of heat fills the room. Herman is still before you, but very different. Whoa-oh.
Okay, go back. Go back.
Whoa-oh.
It's the demon.
Whoa-oh.
It's the demon.
Well, we gotta figure out where this is going, man. He sounds nothing like Herman and speaks in a language you've never heard, though somehow you understand him. What have you done to Herman? Herman's head tilts slightly like a curious dog. Okay. He slowly lifts a hand and points to you.
Mom, I want to go home.
Herman straightens his head and floats in place. He kind of sounds like when Miko is trying to give Anon a ghost voice. I'm kidding.
No, mine is done very different.
Person, what have you done to Herman?
Herman's eyes blaze for a moment, then calm.
Process. Entity known as Herman Rory Grover. Oh, Rory's his middle name. Consumed and transferred.
Hello?
The one permits 2 inquiries.
Inferred process inquiry? What are you? Bring Rory back. Oh, well, Herman deserved whatever happened. My task is complete. Yeah, whatever. What are you?
Inferred process inquiry?
Herman's eyes blaze, then calm again.
Legal operation. Abstract nonsense. Inquiry rejected. Parsing. What are you?
Herman's eyes blaze, then calm yet again.
Process. Constant. The one. Variables. The flaming one. The eater of souls. Lord of the universal spaces. The one who waiteth in the outer dark. Vorvodos. Subroutine exit. Resume suspended. Execute subroutine. Consume and transfer.
You're blinded by a flash of light, deafened by the roar of flames. You feel as though the world suddenly vanished, then returned an instant. Open your eyes. As you open your eyes, you see Herman sitting in his chair, cigar in hand. The room is back to its previous splendor. Herman leans forward and ashes his cigar in the ashtray, looking over his booklet, pen in hand, a bottle of whiskey by a half-empty glass. Walk away.
Who's Barbados?
Yeah. Never mind. These are the same questions from before. What the hell just happened? Why isn't the room destroyed? What happened to the weird voice?
Young'un, I ain't got no idea what you're on about. Are you sure you weren't dropped on your head as a baby or something?
I mean, have you seen my head? It's falling apart. Who's Vorvodos?
Oh, you've awakened, did you?
What?
The Eater of Souls is one of the true gods. If you're interested, I have a book right here if you'd like to talk about how to save your soul from eternal limbo by feeding the true Lord and Master.
Bro, you're so casual about this.
Save your soul from eternal limbo. Bro, you're still here after being eaten.
Yeah.
With just a small donation of your eternal soul, you could be making a wonderful contribution to the continuation of humanity's existence. Act now, and for the low price of your void essence, we'll also throw in a millennium.
What? That's it?
Walk away. Just walk away.
Nothing else?
Condition, like questions?
Now that Herman has disregarded you, per usual, the voice in your head finally ekes out a response.
You saw that thing as well.
Okay, thank God I'm not crazy. Thanks, Maurice.
I was like, oh no, what if it ate Maurice?
Yeah. Okay, nothing against a crooked Dixie lad, but surely it was unwise to hand that ring over to him, right? I just didn't expect that ring to actually have any power.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't move.
That's why I wanted him to have Eldritch power.
I didn't expect the ring to actually have power.
Yes. Well, perhaps the supernatural nature of everything you've seen tonight would clue you in on that fact.
Well, I didn't think they would turn him into the demon.
Then again, maybe that was all just a trick of the light.
Those special effects. Here's to hoping, at least. Well, never mind that. There's still more to this mansion. Let us venture forth. Your thoughts are not interrupted by anything in particular, yet your focus shifts. It seems the soundscape of the mansion has shifted, gotten just a bit quieter. You pause for just a moment to capture the new perception, tilting your head back and forth. One side feels lighter than the other. You press your hand to your left ear and find it missing. Instead, you press against the exposed flesh. The squelch of shifting tissue bounds off your eardrum, which your finger is just short of punching through altogether.
I suppose the cartilage was always going to go.
Cool. I simply recommend you avoid picking your nose, if your ear is anything to go by. Oh no, what if I have an itch? I scratch my nose and it just falls off. The levity is short-lived. So, Presper, the scientist, doctor, however he branches himself.
Antoine. I knew him.
I built this mansion 200 years ago to seclude myself from the world. And when I grew old, I hired him to tend to me.
He failed, and it seems to have gotten to his head.
Oh. What he's doing alive, and, well, 200 years later is beyond me. So he was his doctor, and he couldn't keep him alive, and now he's gone crazy?
Sounds like it's gone off the deep end.
Did
It
Anton
sounds
like
like
have
you
a
and
crush
he
on
have
you,
a lot
Maurice?
in
Or... Please try to bring you back. That is kind of him, but I don't think his memes are the kind one ought to be comfortable with. And as far as the ends go, who knows if they are that clear-cut.
Antoine is responsible for both our predicaments. Let us keep the little worm under scrutiny until we know more.
Okie dokie. Alright.
Wow, it's been 4 hours and we haven't talked to Lysander.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, good night, Say.
Good night. Good
Bye,
luck finishing this.
I was planning to talk to Lysander last.
Welcome back,
I hope you
darling.
figured that out. If not, you've
Yeah.
probably figured it out now. The camcorder you were asking for.
Oh, mighty gracious of you.
Give it here, won't you? She takes the
And then she smashes it.
Oh my gosh. She kills us. Or what's left of us. She takes the camcorder and nestles it in her palm. She mumbles to herself, decidedly out of character.
Man, get a load of this thing.
She sits there in
Bruh.
silent. What? For about a
Not
minute.
only just all like modern.
She sits there in silence for about a minute before she acknowledges you again. When she does, her normally pervasive smile returns.
Spoiling me rotten you are, as I say.
Okay. She eyes you for a moment. You look like you got something to say. Are you not really from the jazz age? Why are you lying to everyone about who you are? No, not particularly. What? Why are you lying?
Jazz age, why not?
Okay.
I don't know. Saying you're lying is just a kind of
It's like
too
I'm
hard.
attacking. Why are you not really from the jazz age? She furrows her brow.
What? Am I not convincingly highfalutin enough for you? Is all the glitz not glitzy enough? Huh? How about the glamour? Not up to par?
Are you not really a... Oh my god, why am I British? Not really a shambling, half-functional walking corpse? She stops herself.
Why are you stuttering?
Me? And takes a deep breath.
You wanna know who I am?
She clears her throat.
Pour a glass and take a gander.
Okay. She pats the spot beside her on the bed and loads the camcorder's footage. She taps a button and the screen's static clears to reveal the foyer of the mansion. It looks much the same as you witnessed when you'd entered. Decrepit furniture, warped wood, all caked in a thin layer of dust. What differs are the myriad decorations and warm yellow lights that themed the place as a speakeasy. In fact, on closer inspection, it looks just about like it could play the part. The figures dancing and cavorting in the frame seem right at home
Red
there.
cups.
Yeah, right, the red solo cups. I'm like, oh man, it was just a costume party. Sorry. Figures dancing and cavorting in the frame seem right at home there, outfitted in pinstripe suits and suits and glitzy dresses. Hot jazz, frantic and vibrant, sets the pace for their footwork, some of whom trot across the room with a well-rehearsed choreography. It's a party, and a lively one at that. Looks swinging.
Looks swinging.
The only presence that betrays a complete recreation of Jazz Age speakeasy are the copious red plastic cups in the hand of each partygoer.
Oh.
We broke most of the champagne glasses we bought within the hour. Had to make do with what we had. Them's the breaks. Suddenly, a girl with a beaming smile strides into frame. She looks right into the camera, tilts her head and waves hello.
Marianne.
Sure enough, her dress is identical to the ghost beside you. The same pearl necklace, the same pearl headdress, the same elegant dress. Even the shades of lipstick match precisely. Marianne, the one and only. That smile could power a suburb. So dang electric. Spectacular smile, a bit showy, don't you think? I find that kind of enthusiasm. Oh, nice smile. You're telling me. I couldn't match it if I tried. Although, well, I've
It's just
gotten
a girl
worse.
behind her, huh?
Yeah, seems like it. Oh my god.
How did you dress up as Marianne?
She killed her. No. But it's not just a smile.
Oh.
She has the whole package. The girl in the frame bats her eyelashes and lets out a laugh. She speaks into the camera, but her words are drowned out by the voices around her and by the music.
A real belle of the ball. So full of life. So happy.
The camera swings to focus on another girl, one much further back in the crowd. Her face is pale. Even from the other end of the room, you could see beads of sweat on her forehead. She lacks the same decadent regalia as the other partygoers. She locks eyes with the camera and forces a smile before the camera pans back to Marianne.
You wanna know who I am? Well, that was me.
In the corner there, sweating bullets. Are you nervous? Were you sick? Did you see a ghost? Are you nervous? Sure, and even that's an understatement. But I don't sweat when I'm nervous. I stutter.
Nope. I set up this whole party. The venue, the decorations.
Oh. I cannot tell you how much awful Grant Vaudeville music I sat through trying to make a playlist.
Hell, I even made the damn dress.
Her dress? Camera is still focused on the real Marianne. Her hands are on her knees, swinging them back and forth. The sequin dress sparkles as she sways. The girl in the back looks on, tightly wound and wide-eyed. Where's your dress then? Why didn't you wear it then? She looks better anyway. Yo, what the fuck?
Why didn't you wear it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I couldn't. It wouldn't look right on me.
Plus, imagine me striding into a party all glammed up like that.
I'd look like a pretentious prick. Not that she does. She rocks it. And besides, I offered. The camera's focus starts to fade away from Marianne and toward the crowd at large. As it does, Marianne's face softens, and the smile disappears. For a few moments, she looks almost contemplative. Her jaw tightens and her stare goes blank. The ghost beside you stares into her face. Her nose scrunches and she scoffs. I ain't never seen her like that. Is she? Why does she look so sad? Maybe she was sad. Maybe you didn't know her that well. What do you think?
What do you think?
Maybe she was ill. She didn't take care of herself enough.
She was always running herself ragged. Running up and down town doing things for everyone.
She was beloved, Marianne.
Oh.
There was a smile on her face. The girl in the sequin dress shakes herself a little, and the smile comes back. Albeit, it re-emerges not quite as brightly.
See? I told you. Must have been tired, poor girl.
The ghost speaks with a certain unease. The camera shifts back to the pale girl, who looks better than before. She's in a conversation with a few other partygoers, whose outfits run the gamut on commitment to the time period. She's nodding her head gently to the music. And perhaps most importantly, she now holds a red plastic cup. For any and all of these reasons, she is smiling. Sweat and all. Oh wow, ah look. Happy relief like Marianne. I don't know. Happy? The ghost ignores your response. Her eyes remains fixed on the screen. The pale girl catches sight of the camera. She waves her hands. As she does, her red plastic cup spills over one of the adjacent partygoers. Oh no. In an instant, the smile vanishes. Next to you, the ghost stiffens, color rising to her cheeks.
About that.
The reaction of the girl on the screen is much the same. The girl's paleness is overcome with a deep red blush as she bows her head and hurries off screen.
That's when I left. I was mortified. I wanted the ground to swallow me whole. And in a sense it did. I went into the basement.
Told him I was grabbing more liquor.
Aw.
But I just needed to escape the oh my god, what? Humiliation. Humiliation. Humiliation.
Bro.
It was weird, the accent made it weird.
Instead, for the first time in the video, the voices of some partygoers overpower the jazz that plays overhead. Beckoning, they call Daisy. The girl in the sequin dress calls the loudest. The ghost beside you recoils at the name, but watches intently anyway.
I didn't know she was calling to me.
Must have shut the hatch behind me at that point.
Leave it to me to abandon my friends when they're just trying to help.
What's wrong with me? Too much of a tryhard, you don't value nothing. I don't want to say these two things.
Nothing as far as I can tell.
The ghost beside you, Daisy, clasps the camcorder tightly. Video cuts out.
Ah.
I knew I shouldn't have watched this damn thing.
Mm.
It was better off lost.
I don't need video evidence to show what a damn fool I am.
She lifts the camcorder and rears back her arm. She wants to throw it to the floor. Go ahead, break it. Don't linger on the past. Keep it. It's worth remembering, even if it's painful. Even went through the trouble of get it. No! Keep it! Her arm shakes. Then it lowers gently. She places the camcorder on the bed and puts her head in her hands.
So what if I'm a phony? It's better than being whatever the hell I was. I'm more alive in death as Marianne than I ever was in life as Daisy.
The ghost looks up at you. So, after all this, what am I supposed to do? You have to act and be yourself, Daisy. Be someone new, not someone you thought you should be.
Be someone new?
Her lips purse. Her eyes dart back and forth. She freezes, swallows, and stands back up.
Someone new. Whatever that means.
She pauses in thought for another moment.
This is gonna hurt like hell, isn't it? Soul searching.
But I suppose I've already been through the worst of it.
Someday, I might even be alright again. But I gotta dwell on it for a spell. For a while.
Hope you have a lot of time to do so.
Thank you kindly, zombie. Thanks for sitting through that. You are now free to move about the mansion, as they'd say up in the sky. I'll be here. Take the time it takes.
Oh. The voice in your head chides.
The time it takes, indeed.
I'll be honest with you, if you'll let me.
Soul searching sounds like a difficult thing for a ghost.
I suspect she will find some success. But what do you think that will look like?
A mix of brutal and compassionate self-honesty. More vulnerable conversations with other ghosts. I don't know, I didn't really think it through.
The first one?
Yeah. I think you're quite right. How far that will get her is for us to probably never know.
Still, it sounds like progress. I wish her the best.
Anyhow, there is yet still more to be attended to.
Suddenly, you're disrupted by a smell. Somehow more vile than the stench you've been carrying thus far. Here we go again! Finding the source is not easy. The smell is pervasive, everywhere, follows you from place to place. If it's another one of your ghastly smells, then it is new and it is intense. Searching your person yields the answer. A deep brown-green fluid seeps out of a small hole in your torso. Swiping a drop on your finger, you find it not to be viscous like blood. Rather, it rolls rather easily down your finger, filling in the grooves of your fingerprint as it descends. It smells of excrement and is highly concentrated.
Bile, I'm sure of it.
Ew.
I have bad news for you. Your gallbladder has popped.
Although you didn't have a use for it anyway, anyone with a nose will find this absolutely revolting. Good thing no alive people are here. Luckily, there's only one such person here, and he has other reasons to be disgusted.
Who? The doctor downstairs? His voice sharpens. You can feel his hypothetical teeth clench.
Presper.
Yes.
That good-for-nothing little scoundrel.
He's always so eager to please. A shame he was no good at it.
I was an old man. I needed help. He promised it.
And the ungrateful, lazy bastard got me killed instead. For all his morbid tea, he doesn't seem like the killing type. He experimented on you like he did me? It sounded like you were going to die anyway.
You're going to die anyway, dude.
No! Did it seem like he was the killing type? What? What? You think this vessel we're walking around in came from a morgue or something? You've got a slice deep into your head, for crying out loud. He must have swiped you with a shovel, the cretin. Maurice's anger grows sharper. Vesper, that bumbling buffoon.
I gave him the world. Every kind of amenity you could imagine. And he still let me die.
A spoiled brat who's only further spoiled since my departure. Settle, Maurice, you're getting awfully riled up. How did he let you die? Did he do something to you? Some people just don't know how good they have. How did he let you die? Did he do something to you? The more I think about the negligent malpractitioner... negligent malpractitioner, the more I remember how he betrayed me. No, he didn't outright kill me. He was too much of a coward for that. He tried to save me, to keep me alive and well. But no matter how hard a blustering nincompoop tries...
No matter how many years he spends tinkering in a basement with the powers of a demigod, he will always be a failure. I will speak no more of it. Let's move on.
Okay.
Lysander!
Finally, we're going back.
Ah, welcome back.
Welcome back. It's been like 3 hours. Green book. Yes, we talked about everything else.
So, have you found anything of note?
You tell Lysander about the books in the lounge. He looks more than a bit surprised.
You're far braver than I. While I admittedly tried to avoid that place when possible, I also would have never considered it as a potential place to store literature.
You mentioned a green tome to Lysander and summarized the contents of what you read from the chapter regarding the theories of perpetuation. His eyes light up at the description, then grow wide and joyful when you retrieve Frederick Anderson's book and hand it to him.
What an incredible discovery! I never would have guessed that any scholarly research had been done into my condition, let alone by someone who experienced it for themselves.
So, okay. By the way, Miko, when you said, like, that monster in the basement was made up of, like, all the dead bodies of the dead people here, I was like, wait a second, what if Evangeline's body is in the monster in the basement? That's why
I whoa.
Can't move on? It's because she's technically, her body's still here. She never got cremated.
Like, the body's still alive.
Oh yeah, or that too. Yeah. Yeah.
Bonking.
Bonking, indeed.
This will be of immense help to me. Thank you. Truly.
That's it? Tell me about yourself. Tell me about the garden. Tell me about...
Certainly.
No, this is all the same.
There's something wonderful about watching the peonies return every year.
That's the
It's
same.
a reminder that dormancy doesn't mean death.
Oops.
Did you know that black dahlias aren't... There was once a visitor to this garden amazed by their... White hydrangeas were always my sister, while the whitest... Given my current state, I got very...
Right. The,
Everything's the same.
The soil. Oh, no, we can ask about the other ghosts we met, though. Because we asked about Herman, Arabella, Elizabeth... Wait, did we ask about Elizabeth? We asked about Aris. Elizabeth and Marianne.
Elizabeth? Oh, the little girl trapped in perpetual cold. She's a newer denizen of these haunted halls, but her tendency to flee from adults means that I unfortunately don't know much about her. Perhaps you might have better luck striking up a conversation.
Why is his voice suddenly a bit
I
louder?
was like, what's the change in volume? He came closer to Mike. Marianne?
She's something
He
of an
leaned in.
While her appearance implies that her death date should fall relatively close to Herman's, her conduct is slightly unusual. Though I confess my understanding of that time's decorum is fairly limited. She occasionally comes to walk the garden paths at sunset. The light reflects beautifully on her dress.
We have to... Okay.
She didn't die around Herman's time, nah. She died around Red Solo Cup's time.
Yes.
So it's just a lot closer to, what was her name? Aris?
Oris, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Aris seems to be... So Aris died before Elizabeth died, but Aris is still, like, pretty recent because the guy who she wants to be with was alive.
Yeah. Probably if we go from most recent to least recent, it'd be Elizabeth, Oris, Marianne.
Herman.
What about Arabella?
Arabella and Lysander should be around the same time, and that's like 200 years ago.
Oh, right. Arabella and then Lysander, yeah. Okay.
There are strange sounds that occasionally drift
No.
from some... While I wasn't a particularly skilled... I'm sorry to trouble you with this, but...
Oh.
Could you stay a while longer? I'd like a moment to look over the book you've brought me.
Oh, that's how we prompted. I was like, there's no question for me to ask. Oh, great. Lysander has to ask me the question. You shrug, then find a comfortable patch of grass to lie down in. The air around you feels refreshing, and the light breeze in the trees and plant life is soothing. You can't help but close your eyes. You wake to find Lysander nudging you extremely gently on the shoulder. His expression of concern relaxes considerably when you open your eyes.
Did I disturb your nap? That wasn't my intention. I was worried you might have collapsed and hurt yourself or...
Well, I guess I did fall asleep.
Oh god, he came closer.
Oh wait, this is not... okay. I admittedly don't recall the sensation of sleep. Well, not in the traditional sense anyway. But I know it's extremely important to be well rested. I'm truly disappointed if I disappointed you. Or, fuck, I'm truly sorry if I disrupted you. I can't read. Lysander perks up a bit and looks back at you, his enthusiasm palpable.
Thank you for your patience with me during my reading. I think I've largely gotten a handle on the sections regarding metaphysical bindings and what the author refers to as indefinite perpetuation. That is, existing in a state of immortality.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. This is... Maybe he just got closer to the mic for, like, the voice clips. If my understanding is correct, it sounds as though I might be able to alter the nature and intensity of my bindings to Evangeline, and to this manner, with or without the rituals described in the foremost chapters of this tome. That said, I'd benefit immensely from your assistance in the process. I admittedly don't know of anyone or anything besides you that could serve as such a robust point of reference for entities bound to this plane of existence. After we make a decision as to how to proceed and begin our ritual, for lack of a better word, I will gladly yield my will to yours. At that point, we should combine our efforts and willpower, both physical and metaphysical, and execute our choice.
We have two options, with one of them carrying a condition that I'd like to propose after detailing them both. The first is to essentially duplicate the process by which Mr. Anderson released himself from the bonds tying him to this world. We would simply...
Lysander stops and brings a hand to his face for a moment before sighing and addressing you once more.
We would break the vow I made to Evangeline. Even speaking that phrase feels like a violation. But it gets to the heart of the process.
Okay.
The other option is something I bring up only if it might be of scientific or personal curiosity to you. If you'd like, I could exchange my current bindings with yours.
Oh?
Oh.
For me, this would serve the same purpose as releasing the bonds, but it would allow you to persist indefinitely, even without being a ghost. Additionally, there are other perks. I'll warn you now, though, they are accompanied by a certain level of pain to establish. Whoa.
Whoa, TJ! What?
Oh my god, it was the screenshot I saw on the itch.io page!
Wait, can you take away the chat box?
Okay. Here you go. Take your screenshot. Look your... whatever.
Okay, I'm good.
Lysander points to his left eye. The most notable feature of my eye is the ability to detect metaphysical and magical bindings upon other objects or entities. It's a situationally useful quality. Certain parts of the mansion may become more overwhelming with it, but it will at least give you insight as to why. Whether or not you wish to pursue that path lies entirely with you, but there is one detail within the first option that Lysander's expression grows almost wistful for a moment, then settles into a state of concerned contentment. He gestures to the book he brought with him. Please, if you find anything, whether in this tomb or in any literature spread throughout the mansion... Fuck, I can't- Excuse me, within this tome, or in any literature spread throughout the mansion, that would eliminate the risk of losing myself, my sense of myself, during the ritual. Please tell me.
I completely understand if you'd like some more time to weigh these options, but I also know that I am far from the only resident of this mansion. If you'd like for us to make and execute our choice now, I wouldn't be offended.
I don't have anything else to do, so I'm all good. Absolutely. After a brief period of preparation and a final walkthrough of the mansion, Lysander stands before you, a determined smile upon his face. Using a piece of chalk procured from some obscure cupboard in the living room, he draws a moderately sized circle, its interior completely plain, and stands at its center.
I'm doubtful that this distance between us will actually be necessary, but I'd hate to see you hurt on my account.
Lysander
You're such a nice person.
Bro, basic human decency. Lysander closes his eyes and exhales deeply. You notice that his feet actually drift downward and touch the ground. All around you, the plant life seemed to hum with an indescribable energy, as if anticipating the events to come. The breeze so often felt within this garden is completely absent, lending the area an unusual level of quiet. What feels like minutes pass before Lysander gasps, both eyes snapping open. Within his left iris, you can see a faint amber glow. When he speaks to you, his voice is soft, but amplified almost as if emanating from within your own body. No. You served as a guardian in life and death. I free you from your stewardship. Promise, Lysander, you will never ever lose who you are. I'll take this burden from you past the pain of your vow to me. That is why you agree to accept it in the future. It feels like this is like...
Oh my god, it doesn't actually tell you which choice is which. You have to use our brain?
Saves.
I will take this burden from you past the pain of your vow to me. I think that one's good. It will keep us from decaying too, I think.
That's true, but I mean, it means we stay here like forever though. Yeah?
No, but it also means like, what do you call it? He doesn't have to break his vow, you know? Because I feel like breaking the vow is kind of sad.
Yeah,
he has a lot of emotions.
He has a lot of emotions.
And I don't want to like risk Lysander actually losing his sense of self, so I don't want to go with the second option. Cause you'll never ever lose who you are. What happens? Lysander becomes another voice in your head? No thanks.
What? Okay.
I don't think that would happen. I think Lysander would just go poof and then like disappear, and that's also kind of sad.
Okay. Take this burden from you past the pain of your vow to me. Lysander gestures for you to approach him. You step into the chalk circle and walk up to Lysander. You can clearly see a dim glow within the entirety of his left iris, the irregularly shaped amber light flickering softly.
I'd like to hold on to your forearm, if you'd be so kind.
Okay.
If I have any left.
Sure. You better tighten those gloves, though. He extends his left hand, which you mirror with your right. He nods with an unusually brisk politeness and claps his left hand firmly onto your arm, just below the elbow. The pressure is not uncomfortable, but also feels unyielding. You hear a moderately loud crack that seems to come from both everywhere and nowhere around you, accompanied by the smell of sulfur. Lysander's body tenses, and he smiles at you apologetically.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh. With a markedly softer crack and only a mild flinch from Lysander, you realize you can see a faint amber glow spreading across his body. Starting from the wound within his left shoulder and running steadily down his arm, across his torso, and down his abdomen. How do we see that he's wearing clothes? The light descends like tiny tree roots running through his veins. Lysander continues clasping onto your arm. You realize that the light is beginning to migrate across his body, the tendrils seeming to snake laterally across his frame and down his right side. The glow within his left iris grows more intense, its quality more akin to flame than a mere glow. For the first time, you realize that the irregularity of the light is not a byproduct of Lysander's eye, but instead, as if on cue, you feel a profound tearing deep within the tissues of your own left eye. You grimace and nearly fall to your knees, only for Lysander to hold you firmly upright. You feel his grip begin slightly shaking.
It's all right. We'll be done soon.
The unknowable script carving its way into your retina burns intensely, but not quite enough to mask the burning sensation steadily making its way across your body. You look down at your torso to see that the amber light from Lysander's body has flowed seamlessly into your own, steadily making its way back to its previous placement. The sensation is what you imagine it would be like if your veins were to suddenly start writhing through your body. But whatever pain this part of the process would cause is drowned out entirely by the agony within your eye. Lysander looks at you in a mixture of bewilderment and horror, but says nothing. You suspect he is unable to speak from the pain. As suddenly as it began, the agony within your body ceases. Lysander's grip breaks from your arm, and he stumbles backward, only to resume his typical floating posture in a bid to catch his balance. You are not quite so lucky, and instead fall backward, landing in a disheveled but more or less seated position.
Are you... Didn't we...
You gaze up at Lysander and blink hard, aware of a change to your field of vision. Reaching up to the left side of your face, you feel something warm and wet. Lysander grimaces.
Your eye didn't make it.
Oh. I mean,
oh, that's fine, whatever.
It's hardly the only body tissue I've lost today.
I mean, like, dude, have you seen me?
Lots of things didn't make it. You pull your hand
I'll
away.
get a new one eventually, I think.
Oh yeah. You pull your hand away from your face and gaze down at it, noting the shine of aqueous and vitreous humor upon its surface. As you continue looking at the material, you sense a dim awareness from the left side of your face. Even without sight, you know that this material carries the same sensation as the fiery pain that's spread throughout your body. Sensing your confusion, Lysander closes the distance between the two of you.
The remaining tissues of your left eye should still be able to detect the nature of whatever bindings exist on a given object or substance. Is that what you're feeling?
You nod and quickly wipe your soiled hand upon one of your legs. What else were you meant to do with it? Lysander helps you back up to your feet and offers a brief explanation of how his eye typically functions. How to differentiate objects bound to the same entity versus objects that entity had recently interacted with. How to tune out certain energetic signals. How to even utilize the signals to easily locate other ghosts within the mansion. As Lysander explains the mechanics of his prior abilities, you can't help but notice that although his appearance remains largely unchanged, his own left eye seems both less vibrant and more joyous than you remember. After concluding his explanation, Lysander looks at you with a warmth that has grown strangely familiar to you.
Saying that I'm thankful for your help frankly feels ill-fitting for this moment, but truly, I'm a bit lost for words.
Lysander gently extends a hand, then pulls you in for a hug. Predictably, although he can hug you, your arms simply pass through him. How come we can't touch him now? Or is it only they can touch us?
I know I don't deserve the kindness you've shown me, but I'll never forget it. So as long as you remain here, if you ever need anything, know that I would be honored to be by your side. Whatever it is, I'll be there through it all.
Lysander pulls back and laughs to himself.
Though, saying that, I realize I should probably give you some more time to tinker with seeing the world in a new way. Please, don't hesitate to find me should you need anything. Truly.
You begin to carefully walk back towards the mansion, taking pains not to stumble over any irregular stones upon the path. Oops. No. Although the departure of your left eye granted you new abilities, you realize that its absence has altered your judgment of distance and depth. The voice in your head opines.
Well, it's all yours. The curse, that is.
I suppose it's your lot now. I'm not sure how that will manifest.
Perhaps it won't matter. Perhaps it will spell something worse.
I couldn't tell you, but I can ask. Why make a trade like that? Lysander has suffered enough, he needed relief. Compassion doesn't need prompting, you know. And as big as kindness I expected in turn.
No, I think it's the first one.
Yeah.
You're right to say that. The poor sap has gone through hell and back. Something tells me he'll never really be free.
But undoing the curse is an excellent start. Anyhow, that is that, as they say. Onward! Before your next thought comes to you, you recoil to a stimulus in your left arm. Your left shoulder drops about 2 inches down, hanging by your breast. Bro, you flex your fingers. The muscles are still operable, but you shrug, trying to lift your shoulder back into its socket. It complies, but only briefly. As it gives, you can feel individual strands of sinew snap before the arm finally drops again. The disruption has left your shoulder and upper arm heavily bruised.
Awfully debilitating, that. You best leave that arm alone for now, lest the whole thing rip off.
Bran. Then again, maybe it's dead weight anyway.
Dead!
Ha, you're so funny, Maurice. His giggle morphs into a cackle.
Like, dude, I wonder what if we just stop having a body, will we become ghosts with Maurice just still stuck with us?
Yeah, that's the question. I don't think so.
Because now that we got Lysander's curse, we can't go anywhere anyway.
Yeah, right? But if we have Lysander's curse, but we're like tied to like our physical body though. So if we die, what does that mean? Is the curse still there?
Does the curse die with us?
Yeah.
Like, is Lysander just free to go now? I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, Maurice is cackling.
What a pathetic pet project you turned out to be.
The fuck?
Vesper, the fool, killed the gravedigger in cold blood, just to have you shamble around for barely an evening. Look at you. You're on your last legs, in every sense of the phrase. That man was never worthy of my patronage, of my grace. You seem less concerned with his means than his ends. What was your patronage for exactly? No, he isn't worthy much more.
Ends?
I don't know. Yeah, on the first one. What about his means? 200 years ago, I sent that old bat in a wild goose chase. And here he is, 200 years later, no closer to catching that goose. And now, I'm trapped in the body of a corpse. Possibly for eternity, if your ultimate collapse doesn't free me. But I won't consider the latter. Presper would never let me go. Can't tell you're grateful or resentful for that. Do you want to be free or not? Why wouldn't Presper let you go?
Do you want to be free or not, my dude?
Yeah, really. I want to be alive.
Oh, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Why the uwu voice, she? Okay. Presper cannot avoid to have me end up
He
otherwise.
can only afford to return me to the land of the living. To
Then-
do so is the only thing that gives him worth.
What? What?
It's like
But we're here and you're stuck with us.
It's like Maurice told Presper like, oh, you have to keep me alive no matter what. And then Presper failed, right? And then that failure led him to this obsession with like keeping Maurice alive, as in like reviving him back from the dead so that he's alive again. Right? And for somehow Maurice twisted that. Like, somehow he was able to convince Presper that this was so important that he needed to do it, no matter what.
Let's just keep going. We have like, what, an hour left of the game?
Without me, he is. A ghastly shriek echoes through the mansion. The beast! You hear the mansion's ghosts congregating in the foyer. The ring you found after Lysander's disappearance hums with an eerie energy. Could he be the ring? Found after Lysander's disappearance? What?
We found a ring after Lysander's disappearance, what?
Lysander disappeared?
You mean... I think they fucked up. I think they mean Herman's disappearance.
Oh, maybe? That would make sense, because the ring has to relate with what was his name? Herman Rover, yes. But he got eaten by the demon, right?
Yeah.
Maybe... Okay.
what was that terrifying sound?
An utterly inhuman noise. I've never heard anything like it.
I think.
Oh, right, this was the...
It sounds even more sacred than Minor usually does.
Scared, not sacred.
Say scared.
I can read, clearly. That was like someone skinning a rabbit before it's ready.
What was that sound?
Herman's the first to notice you. Well, if it isn't our not-so-well-off friend.
You heard that sound as well, yes? Quite the disruption.
Huh.
Any idea what that could be? Just some kind of...
Yeah, just tell them the truth.
Yeah.
Beast? Like a monster? It will be alright, little one. So, do not be worried. I'm not worried. Why is there a monster here?
Below us, in the basement. Well, no shit. The basement. The basement. You want a cookie for that astute observation, Sir Sherlock? That's for the camcorder must have... Marianne turns to you.
Take us there. We have to confront whatever's down there.
Sure, follow me. I should probably warn Presper before they find him themselves.
Follow me, but also save.
I feel like I should warn Presper.
Why?
Because they're gonna... I don't know.
Who cares about Presper?
True. Well... I'm gonna do it. You flee to the basement to warn the old man. The ghost follows shortly behind. The walk to the lab wears at your body in quantities and qualities not yet seen. Toes pop off your foot and rumble around freely in your boot. The skin between your thighs peels off with each chafe. Your jaw begins to swivel side to side each time you shift your weight. Clock's a ticking, zombie. Oh. I feel like the blood is less. Uh-oh. You're gonna first arrive to Presper's lab. The old man himself is leaned up against the rusted iron door, behind which the beast pounds mercilessly.
Shh, shh, shh. Come now, darlings. Come now.
There's nothing to fear, nothing to fear.
Presper, the ghosts are coming to find you.
You're here to warn him, just warn him.
Yeah!
What? Huh? What do you mean?
He braces himself yet more firmly against the iron door. Myriad dents pop from the iron anyway.
Cadaver!
Put your weight on this door immediately.
Oh, Presper, hold back the beast. Watch him struggle. Pull him from the iron door. Oh, boy.
Hold back, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm gonna fall apart. You throw your weight at the door. Your body squelches and flattens against it. Ew. A voice emerges from you. It is not your own, but it's all too familiar. For the first time, its voice fills more than just your brain. It fills the room in which you stand. Its shadow pours out of your ear and onto the floor beside you.
Presper, pathetic as always.
Oh shit. The old man's eyes widen.
Maurice.
He falls to his knees.
I thought I'd lost you.
You almost did.
Maurice, I've nearly done it. I've nearly brought you back.
Nearly? Look at this thing. He's talking about you. A bucket of bolts, this is. I can't even control it. How rude! I do seem to be on the way out. I'm literally falling apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite, zombie. You've done your bidding. But much less than appease the ghosts. They're coming down here as we speak.
They are?
They are.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. I should really clean up. You know, I've been far too busy with my work to trifle with things like laundry and—
Busy? 200 years, and the only thing you've got to show for it is about to collapse into a puddle of paste and marrow.
Busy, lazy, and a slob at that.
Of course, you're right, of course. Let's make it right, Maurice.
You've always had my permission to make it right.
Hello?
Who's rustling around down there? You ain't being quiet. Beast banes louder against the iron door. Presper crawls to and rakes at it. His voice wavers.
Shh, no need, no need.
It's not listening to you, Presper. Why would it?
These voices, whose are they?
I'm keen on finding out.
I will make this right. I will make this right.
They're here.
Brace yourselves, friends. Before you stand the six ghosts of the mansion. Oh wow, so many characters. Elizabeth, Arabella, Lysander, Ermin, Marianne, Oris. They watch wordlessly, the cloying old man desperately trying to soothe the thing behind the door. They observe you, broken and battered and showing every sign of decay. And they stare at the shadow that has formed beside you, at Maurice. Just what in the hell is all this? A laboratory.
A dungeon. Oh, this energy. I do not like it. It feels very dark.
Oh, you think? Presper turns towards the spectral cadre. He is sweating profusely. His face is a deep, deep red.
I mean you no harm. I'm just a man. Just a man.
You know, I know, like, some parts are partially voiced and some parts are fully voiced, but during situations like these, I would really appreciate the fully voiced version. Okay.
Immersion, am I right?
I want to believe that to be the truth, but this place makes me feel otherwise.
This is ever kind of sideways. I think this explains where our friend came from. What's going on here?
Dr. Presper's left wants to bring one back to life. Dr. Presper's why don't we tell them? Mr. Lachey, won't you answer her?
I'll just tell him. What?
Yeah, just tell him.
Just in case! Okay. The red in his face deepens.
I suppose that's right.
The room chills. The shadow beside you presents himself to the sixth ghost. Spectres, trespassers.
I am Abbe Maurice Lachase. This is my home, and this is my faithful lackey, Dr. Presper. Say hello, Antoine.
Hello.
Good. Dr. Presper is here to ensure I remain on these grounds, preferably alive. See, I do not share your luxury, ghosts. I have no unfinished business, no binding contracts, no ties to planes beyond. No reason to linger, as it were. Once I, or my vessel, die, I will pass.
But we will not let that happen, will we, Maurice? I could never let that happen.
Precisely.
Look at these two, such a lovely pair.
I'm hesitant to use the word lovely. What the? Are you saying you could have saved me those 1,000 years ago? That said, this vessel of mine is very much on its way out. Where does that leave us,
It leaves you in a prime position to die properly like the rest of us. It's nearly an end for the dark energy within these mansion walls, I hope.
Tut, incorrect answers. The shadow turns to you. You've been making all sorts of wise and foolish decisions tonight. I will take your advice to heart. Where shall I go from here? You need to give up on this pipe dream of immortality. Pass on. More permanent body to suit you. Wait, where were you before Presper made me? You need to give up on the immortality?
Yeah, give it up, dude.
Yeah.
Pass on, man.
Pointing and saying no doesn't work either.
I'm afraid I cannot accept that as an option.
I need a new vessel.
Presper, you haven't made this far. Some 243 years, yes?
Why don't you let me have... you?
Oh.
Me? But I need me! I mean, you need me!
I've learned a thing or two about sharing a headspace. The shadow nods to you. You can take a back seat. It can be arranged. Presper's eyes dart about the room. To the ghost, to Maurice, to you, back to Maurice.
Perhaps?
The iron door bursts open. Presper is flung across the room. The beast emerges. Ew! Ew! Oh god, I'm so gross. Okay. What in the holy fucking duck is that thing? Fucking duck is a fun swear. The beast crawls over the mangled scrap it carved out of the floor. Out of the door.
What is that thing? How long has it been down there?
Its figure becomes clear. Aura's lets out a grasp. It radiates the warmth of many dozens of bodies, grasping desperately at the air around them. Stitches bind torsos to fingers, heads to thighs, chests to spines. Oh my god. Endless pairs of eyes dart across the room, surveying the laboratory. Their pupils are all narrow slits.
It's not right, this thing.
Presper, heavily bruised, pulls himself off the door and shambles towards the beast. The tubes that hang from his arms catch on debris, and he stops to retrieve them. The tubes lead into the beast. The amalgam. You want to know why this buffoon put me... Oh, you want to know where this buffoon put me for 200 years? There's your answer.
Someone escort Elizabeth out of here. I'll take her. Uncle, Elizabeth, we need to get you out of here. Please. I need you to come with me. No, it's time to be brave.
The beast clambers towards you. Defend yourself, let it approach you, flee.
Bro, just commit to your choices.
No! I will never.
You can't flee anyway. You're falling apart. Might as well just let it.
Its pace does not slacken. It barrels into you. You can hear the shadow beside you squeal in terror. No! No! Someone stop it! Beneath the weight of the beast, deep in stitches and folds, make out two figures sewn within. One is that of a man whose portrait hangs over the living room fireplace. Oh? Abbe Maurice Lachaise. You recognize the second figure immediately, as does Marianne.
No. 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 No.
Like the actual Marianne? Her fervor intensifies.
No.
Is that why she's stuck here? Because she died going to the basement that day?
Marianne?
Yeah, Daisy, I mean.
Yeah. Well... Oh, probably.
She went to the basement.
Yeah, she went to the basement, but we never really covered how she died. So then she.
This is probably how she died.
That. Yeah. Oh, I see.
That's not me anymore. That's not me. That's not me.
Somebody kill this thing. Kill it! Kill it! This thing has housed me long enough. Spare this thing, but do not let it have me. Respectfully, its cries of agony indicate otherwise.
Please get it away. I don't like this. I'm scared. Why does it sound so sad? I don't want to look.
You know, something like this here could be rather useful.
Is there anything that could have been done for it? It wasn't its fault that this happened to it.
Herman looks to you. Yun, I owe you one.
Vorminos!
Bro! I was not expecting him to just be, okay, sure. I mean, if I had a nickel for every character here that had 2 people inside their brain, I'd have 3 nickels.
Observation. Aleatory variable makes suitable reactant.
My new benefactor, Vorminos, could have a lot of fun with that beast under his thumb. Just saying. What are you waiting for? Get this thing off you. Okay, so we either kill it, resist it, let it consume you, let Vorminos command the amalgam. So, I don't think we should resist. I think, well, either we kill it or it kills us, or we do the Vorminos thing, because I don't know what that is.
Vorminos or kill it. I'm only going for those 2.
Okay.
I don't think we have the ability to kill it though.
Alright, let's do Vorminos. Go, Herman. Use your Pokemon. The sheer weight of the beast pressing...
Your Stan.
Your Stan. The sheer weight of the beast pressing down on you cracks your ribs. One rib punctures your stomach, another puts a gash in your liver. You give Herman Vorminos the cue to intervene. Request confirmed. Execute subroutine. Enter session. In a flash, Herman is gone, and the amalgam recedes. You manage to sit back up. The severed ribs roll down your chest cavity and shred at your intestines. Ew. Presper takes a wary step back.
What have you done? What have you unleashed?
In a familiar voice, Amalgam's many mouths begin to speak in unison. Oh. Observation. Vessel is M+. Oh, now this is just horribly disgusting. You're so powerful. Fine, what are we doing next? What kind of horrible power is this? Answer me. Do you know what kind of power you're playing with? You heard the demon, he owes me. I'm supposed to find out. No, but I live for the chaos.
I'm sorry, Lysander! Oh my god, I'm disappointed, Lysander! I can't do this! Go back! Fuck, go back!
Go back! Fool's clear history never happened.
Never happened. Kill it.
Kill it. You sink your fingers into the flesh of the amalgam.
No! What are you doing?
Killing it. The sheer weight of the beast pressing down on you cracks your ribs. The rib punctures your stomach, and another puts a gash in your liver. You can feel your arm ripping apart as you thrust it past one of the amalgam's many orifices and into a massive muscle tissue. The amalgam wails and spasms into response. You reach in with your other arm and grab another hunk of flesh. The many eyes of the amalgam, one by one, focus onto you. You begin to pull, to extract.
Please! You're hurting them!
Yes, that's the idea. The eyes begin to blink in rapid succession. Others shed tears. One of the amalgam's flailing arms swipes at your leg. Your foot goes flying across the room, your pants soiled with blood. You pull at every seam you could find. The amalgam begins to unravel. As you rip and pull and tear, the amalgams wait on your lessons. What is this word?
Constituents.
Constituents? Falls to either side, clawing at the floor. Every mouth is screaming. As the mouths lose their lungs, then their windpipes, as if the amalgam unfolds like origami. As the beast falls apart, the screams grow hoarser. Oh. Shit. When the screams have finally dissipated, the beast lies immobile. The old man collapses onto the floor. My dears, oh my dears. He lies in silence for a few moments until he manages to eke out. How could you do this? The shadow echoes his cry. How could you do this?
They needed to be put out of their misery.
Put a stop to you, Presper, started with the amalgam. You deserve the torment, old man. No. Misery? There is no misery. There is no misery, I swear it, I swear it. It looks pretty miserable here. You didn't have to, my dears. You have doomed me, you fool. That was the only thing keeping Presper alive. Presper, tell me there is an alternative. I swear they understood. There was no misery. Presper. The old man jolts up. To do so imparts on him in intense fatigue. Tell me there's an alternative way to sustain you. Perhaps. I have some ideas we can... Good. I will simply have you then. We will work quickly. No, I mean, of course. The shadow puts a hand on your shoulder. Well, ta-ta then. You feel the shadow start to pull away from you. As its trail unravels past your eardrum bursts, and your head bursts fluid alongside the smoke and shade. Open up, Presper. Ew. The shadow reaches for Presper's scalp. The old man looks up in revelry. An urge inside of you surfaces. From your brain? Your heart? What's left of your spine? The urge takes hold of the shade's waning tail. Keep Maurice's essence bound to your dying, decaying zombie body. Let Maurice take control of Dr. Presper. Wrangle the shade back into your brain, but let Maurice control you.
The first one?
Yeah, I would say the first one. We're dying and we're taking Maurice with me. Woohoo! You wield the urge like a gauntlet. You grasp at the shadow's tail and pull it back into your skull.
What are you doing? Unhand me! Unhand me!
No. His protestations do not overwhelm your force of will. Before long, the voice is once again rattling in your head. No, I will die in here! I will die! Damn you! Damn you! Damn you! The voice inside your head thrashes, but it's only inside your head. The old man stares into your eyes for more than a few moments, but he does break the silence.
He's stuck in there, isn't he?
Yes.
When your time comes to an end, his will too.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
All the tinkering in the world cannot spare you of that fate.
He pauses.
So you have to keep me alive. Ha ha.
I had almost saved him, but I ruined it. And my darlings paid the price for it. Maurice is gone forever. He gave me so much. I owe him my livelihood. How can I ever forgive myself?
By recognizing how cruel he was to you, by letting yourself die now that amalgamation is dead. You can't and you shouldn't. The first one, right?
Yeah.
Cruel? How do you mean? He treated me as I deserve to be treated, all things considered.
Oh yeah, you deserved it, and much worse.
Not all pain is deserved, even if it feels such. If my time with your latest creation taught me anything, it was that. I don't understand all this grown-up talks, but my mother told me someone who says bad words are bad.
True.
Yes, the way Maurice has been treating you has been really bad, but have you truly deserved
The
it?
way that man talks to you, he makes you out to be less than human. That's cruel.
I hadn't considered all that.
The old man takes a seat on the floor of the lab and crosses his legs.
I have much to ponder, and so little time to ponder it. I have you to thank, or blame, for all this. With whatever I have left, what's next?
What's next? Nothing. Kill him! Yo! What the hell? Find another way to sustain yourself, continue experience.
You have to find the answer for this yourself, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have not answered anything for myself in 200 years. You're asking quite a lot of me. I don't think I have the time to learn how to answer for myself before I perish. But I think you're right. I have much to ponder.
The next words that leave Presper's mouth do not register.
Oh, we die.
Oh. In fact, most sensory inputs are not quite hitting the right lobes of your brain with much consistency at all. Your faculties are finally fading. It is the end of your time in the land of the living. What's left of your brain fires its final signals through your synapses, reflecting on the short life, or undeath, you managed to live. Arabella comes to your mind for a brief moment. You hope that you helped her find the peace and forgiveness she had been searching for so long. Lysander crosses your mind for the final time. You wonder if he'll ever truly depart from this place, if he can. You think of Marianne and how she may one day build her own future, or finally fall victim to her past. You hope that Oris and Minoru both end up happy together. Herman, you can't think of anything nice about him. You hope Elizabeth will stop hiding and crying now. The others will take care of her, you're sure of it. May she find a new family within that mansion. Just before it all goes black, before your essence is taken to the realms of unknown and unheard, before you finally slip away into nothing, you catch a quiet glimpse of the sunrise. That's it?
Damn,
I thought I was gonna see the sunrise, but okay.
That's unsatisfying, not seeing the sunrise CG.
I thought there was gonna be a sunrise CG. Wow.
Bro, not seeing the sunrise CG is really unsatisfying.
Yeah, that's a thing. Like, cause you know, I was compiling stuff to talk about for this game, and I was like, it could use like a couple more CGs. I understand it's made in a month, so you have a time constraint, and also, you know.
I think the very last CG with the sunrise is the most important, and they should have added that.
Yeah,
in.
right? Or like. Yeah.
Because they added in the one CG with Lysander and like the others, right?
Yeah. Or even better, like you could do a conditional, or basically once you finish the game, this scene with the mansion, there's the sun
like
instead.
sunrise.
Yeah. That would have been really
cool. That would look so cool.
Yes. Man. Extras?
It's okay. It's okay, the sunrise in my heart.
Sunrise in my heart. What is this?
Alright.
He dead.
He dead?
Hell?
Where is that from?
I don't know. It looks like a doctor though. Is this like if we kill the doc? If we kill Prester? I don't know. Music has nothing. Credits. Wow. There's a lot of people too. Holy shit.
Let me see Lysander's profile.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec. Okay. But yeah, before we move on to extra stuff, like the CGs at the very end, yeah, it's like a sunrise CG would have been really nice. But
a sunrise title screen would have been so good.
Or the title screen, yes. Though in addition, there's like a lot of the game that's a lot of description of like clues and stuff, which is fine. But sometimes when the clues are being described, it's just like the sprite that's in the room that's just like standing there staring at you. I don't know. It's kind of off-putting for me. I like it when they have like some kind of item in the middle of the screen, so it feels like you're looking at something tangible instead of just imagining it. But yeah. Also, why are there
a visual
two
novel should be
Maurices?
more visual, is what you're saying.
Yes, I think the visual novels should be more visual. Oh, right, and also the evidence folder. Although we didn't really need to piece together anything, like a mystery solving thing, but yeah, evidence folder.
I think in objectives, like having objectives to the side to help you remember what you're supposed to be looking for would have been good.
Yeah.
Just that. You don't really need an evidence folder, it's just like a list of objectives.
Yeah, or like objectives in like summary bullet points, I guess. Some way of like reviewing the stuff that you've seen before. Because like, for example, if I played this game in like 2 days instead, I did like half of it and then I stopped, went to sleep, and then woke up and continued playing, right? I don't think I would remember a lot of stuff that happened. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. We're missing Arabelle for some reason. Did we not win the ending with her? Did we fuck up? Oh wait, I actually can't click this.
What the fuck?
What is
Okay,
this?
I think they fucked up.
Yeah, it's a bit unfinished. The music isn't here.
I think the first like shadow is supposed to be Arabelle.
Yeah, I think this seems like an Arabelle place. But she's not here. Yes. Okay.
It would be really cool if they added in like a character profile, since they have the art there in the extras.
Or
you'd
like,
expect them to do it.
If they have like a gallery-ish section, though they only had like 2 CGs, I think. One was why am I not remembering his name? The guy.
Lysander.
Lysander. One was Lysander with the eye, and then the other one was Marianne on the videotape. I think that was it.
Yeah.
In terms of CGs.
Very good CGs. Very
yeah,
good
they do look really good. Like, if you're talking about like, good points, definitely like the art, and I think the story too was pretty intriguing. I like the setup of it, being able to roam around the mansion and then kind of do tasks for everyone, but you're pretty much like made to walk around and talk to everyone in order to fulfill all their tasks, which is really fun. It's a good way to get to also, like in a game, to get to know the characters. So yeah. Very cool.
Yay.
Very cool stuff.
Much neat.
Much neat. Very cool. I think with time, if they had filled out the extra section a little more and they had a sunrise CG, it would be way cool. But right now it's very cool. But yeah. Cool.
Kinda sucks that we just died like that though, despite just taking on Lysander's curse. Like, there is nothing binding you to the place anymore, is that it?
I guess
But we took
so?
on his curse. We took on his
We
curse,
took
though,
on
the
his
thing
curse,
that kept him in place.
Right? But it feels like the curse just dies with us. 'Cause
Yeah, I
it's
wish, like,
tied to,
wow,
like,
who
a
knew
physical being.
curing you of your curse would have been so easy? And they talked about all that really cool stuff with, like, seeing bindings and whatnot, and we didn't even get to
Yeah.
use it.
Right, yeah.
So that felt a little unfinished for me. But hey, I mean, it's Lysander, I have a lot to say.
You really focused in. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I think that was it for me. What do you think? Anything else?
No, not really. I only have thoughts about Lysander's ending.
I know.
Well, there's the bit with Marianne, but like, she can figure out what she wants to do with her undead life because she has her whole undead ahead of her.
Yeah, exactly. I liked Marianne's little segment a lot, and I also liked Elizabeth's segment.
Yeah, I like how their stories like actually conclude in their own little segments.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. But Lysander's doesn't really feel like anything concluded, you know?
I don't know. Maybe we didn't choose the right option, but I feel like it was fine. I don't know.
I still feel like if he chose the other option, he would have just instantly died, and I don't want that.
But Miku's, he's already dead.
Died or
more die. Yeah. And I'm glad everyone doesn't like Herman. I feel like there like the whole cult thing that was happening. So that was...
yeah, I feel like that should have been expanded on a bit.
Well, I thought that was like the cult was like the reason for why the whole amalgamation existed. You know, it was like the cult killing people in the basement.
Yeah, apparently not.
No, but it is though. Cause what? Cause Herman's...
No, because Herman didn't even know about the doctor before everyone went downstairs.
No.
And the doctor has always been hooked up to the amalgamation.
True. Oh. But like Herman said that they used to like the place where they'd sacrifice stuff and stuff was the basement.
Yeah, there's a lot of like weird loopholes in here. There's also like, so Arabella, she said she lived in this place, right? And we know from Lysander's time on here, it's been like 200 something years since they've been in that house.
Yeah.
Right? And Arabelle and Lysander definitely came from around the same time period.
Yeah.
Which means that Arabelle is the last owner of this house, and Maurice is like, ah yes, 200 years ago, this was my house. And I'm like, no, it was Arabelle's house. The times don't match up.
Wait, that's true. Like, if Maurice was the one who built that and owned the house initially... Wait. Yeah.
Like, he's like, everyone is trespassing, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure legally after you died, Maurice, Arabelle's family came to own the house, and Arabelle said that it's been the house for many other generations. That means that there have been other people who have been within these walls owning this house before Arabelle.
Yeah.
So like,
I feel
Maurice, you haven't owned this place
like
at
the
all.
200
Also,
years feels off. Like Maurice, yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible for Maurice to have owned this 200 years ago because 200 years ago was Arabelle's house.
Like it should have been a longer time period.
Like 400 years would have made more sense.
Right. Oh.
So that's my gripe with the timeline, because I feel like the timelines don't match up. Something is off there.
Yeah. See, it's either that, Miko, or conspiracy theory. Maurice is Arabelle's dad.
But then Arabelle's not trespassing now, is she?
That's true.
Neither is Lysander.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I
They've
don't
been
know.
allowed to be there.
They literally lived in the house before they died. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I've got no thoughts anymore.
I don't know, just Lysander.
Just the same. I'm glad you could take that screenshot of him.
Ooh yeah, woo!
Woo! Alright. Cool beans. It's about time for me to go Betty Buys now. Good night. Thanks for sticking around for like 5 hours. 5 hours? Honestly, they said 3 to 5 hours, so I was thinking it was gonna be like 6 and 7 hours for me because I usually take longer with games. But it was actually pretty reliably 5 hours, so that's kind of crazy. Nice one. Okay. Alright. Good night!
Night!
Good night!